push the button. There it goes. Hello everyone. This is Turviews. Wow, sorry. What a great start to the stream. I'm doing a double take at OBS and a triple take and a quadruple take apparently. Thanks, Stream Elements, because I pushed the hotkey for starting the stream and it took several seconds before it started, and I just it really threw me off there. Anyway, today I'm going to be picking up Nethack again. Because I haven't had enough punishment from the last couple streams I did this. I think I'm gonna try the monk again. I have to be a male monk this time. Why the heck not? Should I be neutral again? Maybe I want to be lawful. Maybe I want to be a chaotic monk. Let's be chaotic this time. We'll be a little evil, just for fun, as a treat. Or something. Ooh, we were lucky full moon tonight. Oh yeah, it's one of those things in Nethack. It's based on there's some items that are based on the like real life time and stuff. Like there is actually an IRL full moon out tonight. So if you happen to play a game during an IRL full moon, based on your computer's clock or whatever, or the server's clock, as the case may be, you get an extra point of luck in all your actions. So that's kind of neat. Anyway. Oh yeah, I should check out. So I start with a spellbook of healing again. Cool. I'm gonna check this chest for traps, and I think it's safe, and it's locked. Aderarium. Wait, is there a vault in this level? Got the little teleporter there. I'm not going to step in that teleporter. What's up to the cargo control? Okay. So there is a vault on here. I'm just going to say vault. Valut? No. Vault. Probably should have just left it as Valut. Just for amusement. What did that say? Here, Darwin. Okay. But yeah. Like yesterday's, was it yesterday? I guess it was 2 days ago's stream. Whenever I streamed last. Like my last stream, I'm gonna try to do like weaponless conduct. So just whatever I can do with my bare hands. Okay, the little dog picked up a shot. Okay, I just dropped the helm just to make sure it was uncursed before I put it on. There we go. I have the hat. Oh, hey, some shuriken. That's neat. I do believe shuriken is one of the few weapon skills that the monk can have in this game. They're punishingly rare though. Got another food ration. Not too shabby. Where's my little dog? Where'd he go? I was expecting him to eat the goblin corpse. Come on, little boy. Come on, boy. Trying to feed you here. There you go. Arrows, darts, scroll, black gem. I'll take those. More darts. Good to have some kind of ranged weapon. Incidentally, there's an ad break coming up in 1:40. I'm just going to let that play. I try to stay in the habit of, taking an IRL break when during the ad breaks. Hey, there's a whistle. Is it a regular whistle or okay? I think it's just a regular whistle. Tin whistle, as opposed to magic whistle. Little dog's eating noisily. There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to. There's a sink here. Trying to maintain vegan conduct like I did in the previous session. I do believe there's a trap there. Oh, okay, there's more than one trap. Okay, so poison dart trap. I can attempt to... Okay, there are multiple traps here, it seems. I should have been a little more careful. There we go, 3. There you go. Legs feel better. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. I try to take an IRL break when the ads come on, so people don't miss anything. I don't like, idea of people missing stuff or whatever. But I don't know. For the first ad break always comes up within 5 minutes, and then it's like, is there even anyone watching it right now? I'm just gonna leave it be. Well, actually, it does say there are 2 viewers. I shouldn't discount that. Maybe, I don't know. They say that shopkeepers don't usually mind if you sneak into a shop. Okay. Suddenly, the little dog falls through a trap door. Oh no! Should we go in after him? I'm gonna see if I can follow him, and then use my healing spell on myself. There he is. And the outbreak has started. You alright there, boy? Little dog, yep. Yeah, he's fine. I'll go back up and finish exploring level 1 shortly. I just didn't want to lose sight of my dog. I don't typically keep the pet super long. I mean, keep him around as long as he stays alive, I suppose. But oh yeah, speaking of which, maybe I should heal the little dog. There you go. The little dog looks better. Put that healing spell to use. And there's a chest which is also locked. I'm gonna carry it over to the stairs, just to remind myself to come back to it. Maybe I can use it for my stash once I am able to unlock it. Yeah, I can break the lock by kicking it, but 1, it may break contents of the chest, and 2, I'd rather keep the lock intact if I can, because experience tells me that that there is a possibility of oops. I'm gonna push boulder here, and then maybe I can use that as a stash. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't want to break the contents, and I might want to keep the lock intact because some monsters can open chests, and I want to be sure that remember this level's fault. There wasn't much left here anyway to explore. That's fine. I will kick the arrows out of the way, though. There we go, free arrows. This must be like a new feature of this version, like trap rooms, like rooms that are just full of traps. Yeah. Hey, got some more constitution. That's cool. My strength is only 14. I had like 17 strength in the last run. Plain spellbook. And yeah, I know there's stuff I can do with the sink. Um, I'm gonna come back to it when I'm in a better position to deal with that. Uh, yeah. The is one of the things that I mean, okay, I mean, there number of possible effects for this thing. I don't know if any of this changed between versions, but you can get a black pudding to come out, um, which actually, I come to think of it, it isn't as beneficial in this run because like in a different run, one where I'm not playing with vegan conduct. I might try to get black pudding to come out of the sink and then like farm it for food because the black puddings when you eat them they give you various resistances sometimes. But I'm gonna try to play with vegan conduct. Speaking of which, conduct. You've gone without food. Imagine the going without food challenge. That would be tough. Um, um, but yeah, I want to try to do the vegan challenge, and if that means I can't eat black pudding, so um, farming the black pudding uh, to get resistances. You can still farm it for experience, I suppose. Single-edged pole arm and a marble wand. I should probably start eating some stuff. Let's eat the apples. Core dumped, core dumped, core dumped. Just eat them all. Free lichen. The apples and pears didn't always say core dumped when you eat them. That's I'm not gonna say it's a recent addition, but I don't know. I'm just old enough to remember the earliest versions of the game, where it didn't say stuff like that. It's a dart trap. Now I can try to untrap the dart traps, but I'm gonna hold off until I reach level 3 because that's when I get poison resistance. That's the monk special. They say that a helm of brilliance is not to be taken lightly. Har har. Okay. Do I have? Yes, I have the helm on. If I take off the helmet, then I can get splashed by acid without it hurting me, or without having permanent effects. Oh wow. Healing. There you go. He's fine. But yeah, but that dart trap has a chance of shooting poison darts, and I just don't want to get poisoned until I have poison resistance. Isn't there supposed to be an entrance to the gnomish mines around here? Waterfalling coins. Searching. Not turning up anything. Pardon me, little dog. Oh, it's a shop. I'm just hesitating to enter it on the off chance there are mimics. I think I want to reach to reach level 3 before I face any mimic. Or I'll see if the dog will steal a scroll from me. I am 1 experience point away from leveling up. Darn it. Yeah, let's no, not gonna bother. No, seriously though, did I miss the Gnomish Mines entrance? Okay, the red. Gosh darn it! Trapdoor opens up under you. Fall down a deep shaft. So I'm out dungeon level 3. I fell down to dungeon level 6. Did 13 points of damage. Man, and I only started off with 10 hit points. Like, it's lucky thing I didn't find that step into the trapdoor when I was level 1. But yeah, fell down 3 levels. Good thing I have that healing spell. Oh yeah, I should probably eat, shouldn't I? Let's eat the oranges. No, eat the lichen corpse. Nom nom nom. One of the few corpses in this game that I can eat as a this is Vlad here. As a vegan, that's one of the few things I can eat here. Another trapdoor if I want to like speed run stair dive kind of deal, but that's not what I want to do. Stair diving means I meet more dangerous monsters potentially before I'm ready for them. Like that Rothe there. There you go. You feel healthy. Now I'm poison resistant, and I'm gonna name my robe Pope just to remind myself that I have poison resistance. Oh yeah, actually I should. I start off with sleep resistance, right? I'm just gonna sleep and I'll just add to that as I get more resistances. That's fine. Fnord. Yeah, the scroll labeled Fnord. I do believe that's a reference to a book which I haven't read. Yeah, teleportation trap. Yeah, I haven't read the book, but my understanding is that there's this dystopian future kind of deal where let's eat the oranges. And the partly eaten orange. Yeah, there's this dystopic future thing where people have been like hypnotized to be crocodile. Yeah, scroll teleportation. Yeah, I need to keep in mind that I have scrolls of teleportation to get myself out of dire situations. That could be good. It's good to have contingency plans. Anyway, yeah, it's another food ration. Nice. Like like I said, I've never read the book. I don't know the details exactly. And we have a neutral altar here. That's kind of neat. I can. That means I can. Did I forget to put that helmet back on? Silly me. I can curse test my items here. Any curse items? Okay, the arrows are cursed. The Fnord scroll is blessed. But yeah, like the word Fnord is like this key word that people have been, I don't know, hypnotized or otherwise mind controlled into. And whenever you read this word, ignore the text around it or something like that. So it's this way of keeping the public in compliance or something. I don't know the details. Like I said, I haven't read the book. I don't even know what book it's from, to be honest. Can I attack the red? The red mold makes you quote unquote very hot, but I don't think it actually burns your items, does it? Okay, yeah. Cool, and I believe it has a small chance of giving me fire resistance if I eat it. No, not today. Little dog yips. Okay. Little dog is he's fine. And the brown mold, I believe, yeah, makes you cool. Lots of mold on this level. No complaints. Seriously, where's the entrance to the Gnomish Mines? I thought it was supposed to be on like level 2 or 3. There's some variability in that. I'm not sure exactly. I mean, it's been long enough since I've played this game that memory is hazy, and also I haven't played this version of the game much, so I'm not sure. I'm searching, not finding any secret doors. Okay. Well, okay. I am going to go back to level 1 and see about disarming these traps that I came across before. Shall I disarm the bear trap? Sure. The other bear trap? Yeah. And now, there you go. Free darts. Can I untrap the arrow trap when the bull is in the way? Apparently not. Okay, I have to push the bull thrower over and tolerate getting shot by an arrow. Yeah. I escaped it. Arrow trap is difficult to disarm. Oops, I got shot by an arrow. Come on, you can do better than that. And heal yourself. And try again. There you go. Free arrows and a bow. Nifty. And some bear traps. So I've acquired some bear traps, which are uncomfortably heavy, so I don't want to be carrying them around too much. I'm just gonna drop them over here. Oops, didn't mean to drop the tin whistle. But I might have an opportunity to sell them in Minetown later, in the hardware store, if there is one. For a little bit of extra money. I mean, they're only worth like 30 each, but like, how often can you get money from the hardware store? So I don't know. If it's convenient to sell them, I might do that later. No, but seriously, where's the entrance to the Gnomish Mines? I wanted to explore the Gnomish Mines. Darn it. Is there a secret door I missed? Huh. Oh, right. Eat a food ration. Nom nom nom. Huh. Okay. Well, let's just keep exploring, I guess. Where'd my little dog go? Didn't I leave him behind level... I think I can't be bothered. Being vegan means that it restricts my options for what I can eat, and I need to be wary about doing too much backtracking. I have a habit of doing too much of that, I think. Like, if I can find myself Ring of Slow Digestion, for instance, then I can afford to do more backtracking. Okay, there are 2 downwards staircases. Okay, so one of these is going to be the entrance to the Gnomish Mines. Not this one, apparently. I mean, obviously I already knew that wasn't the one, because that's the one I went down before. Here we go. Gnomish Mines. Cream pie? I will not be eating that cream pie. Oh hey, there's stickers right there. Because the cream pie will break my vegan conduct because it has cream. Oh, ketchup chip. I named it ketchup. I renamed my fruit to ketchup chips. Because I thought it would be funny. For no reason except that it goes with the only redeem on my channel, which in turn I only put there because I don't know, I wanted to put some redeem, and like ketchup chips kept coming up in the long dark game I was playing before. I don't know, I just thought it would be funny to throw in there. But it looks like it renamed, like the game internally renamed ketchup chips to ketchup chip, probably to avoid messing up plurals. Um, so apparently it's a single ketchup chip. Oh well. Oh shoot. I could have just gone straight downstairs, done a bit of a stair drive, but I wanted to search the surroundings a little bit. There you go. Because oh, pickaxe, nice. Just pick them all up. And beware of the fact that I'm burdened. Ugh. I'm fine. He's fine. Yeah, I should probably get myself a, like, proper stash and stash this stuff. A burnt sling? Okay, so first of all, though, I'm gonna. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream, B. Jonas. Which variant is this? I wish streamers put that into their stream title or on a stream overlay. Do I not have the version listed there? I thought I put it in the description. Yeah, it says version 3.7.0, Hardfought server. Yeah, I put it in the description for the stream. You should, if you mouse over it, it should say, I think, or it should say underneath the video. But yeah, this is vanilla Nethack version 3.7.0. I mean, I suppose I could put it in the title as well. There is a character limit on both the title and the description. I did want to include in the title that I was playing this for Junethack or Junethack, however you pronounce that. Oh hey, I can sacrifice this hobbit corpse on the altar, perhaps. Much trouble carrying the hobbit corpse. We're only carrying it a short distance. Whoosh. Oh. I blame Twitch. Sometimes it just doesn't accept stream title changes. It didn't accept yours. Oh. Well, I mean, I didn't change the title. The title, okay. The title says playing NetHack for the Junethack tournament part 3. And then the description says playing the original roguelike created before the term roguelike existed. Smile emoji version 3.7.0 Hardfought server. Yeah, I don't know. Does it not? Okay, hold on. Okay, now I'm curious. Sorry, bear with me. Like if I bring up my own channel here, hopefully this doesn't crash the stream. Oh, huh. Oh, you're right. It doesn't say it there. Okay. Oh, strange. I guess. Okay. All right. I mean, sure. I can give it a little update, I suppose. I'll just say I can't go over the over the character limit. I can fit the whole word version instead of ver. There you go. Play Nethack version 3.7.0 for the Nethack, the Junethack transmission. There we go. Boink. What description? There's a stream title and stream text. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. What I said referred to as a description. It's the go live notification. Yeah. It's now it's in the stream. Okay. There we go. That updated properly. Cool. Anyway, let's see the results of my sacrifice here. Your sacrifice is consumed in a burst of flame. You sense a conflict between Huanti and Shisang Tzu. Unluckily, you feel the power of Huanti decrease. Ah, darn it. Well, these things happen. Let's just drop all these on the altar to curse test them. The darts are cursed. Gosh darn it. That's unfortunate. Okay. What are we going to do here? I need to find a place to stash these. I was hoping to stash them in a chest, but I don't have a key to unlock the only chests I found so far are locked. Maybe, okay. It's uncomfortably far away. What do? Yeah, next to an altar is not ideal place for a stash, because I'm probably going to want to be summoning creatures to sacrifice them on that altar later. Can I? Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop some junk here, like the bows. I don't need that. I don't need to be carrying all these spell books around with me. Just drop enough to get myself unencumbered, and I'm gonna go back for that that chest that I found earlier. Oh, hello. And can I just adjust? Where's the pickaxe? There. Make that W so I can go WW and boom, just break a hole in the wall just out of sheer laziness so I can find my way to the stairs faster. And I'm going to pick up this chest. Oh wow, whatever is in it is heavy. Well, this is going to be uncomfortable to to be carrying all this way, but what did I say? Hit my dagger. Drop the locked chest. Take that. You feel stealthy. Hey. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Is there any chance I can drop enough? Okay, let's drop the iron shoes. Let's get myself unburdened here. Just temporarily drop the food rations and the pickaxe. Is that enough to get me down to burdened instead of stressed? There you go. And I can carry this hobbit corpse over to the altar and maybe get it co-aligned. There you go. The altar glows black. How can it glow black? What would a black glow look like? Anyway. And then pick these up again. Oh yeah, I should probably check these shoes here. Okay, ordinary shoes, and these ones are blessed. Do they have a enchantment on them? They do. Hey, that's nice. Get an extra armor point out of the deal. Very cool. Anyway, let's resume carrying this chest. Fall down the stairs. He's fine. And then drop it here. I mean, should I could break the lock. I could break the lock to put my stuff in it. I don't know. I don't want to just leave my stuff sitting there. I'd rather not break the lock, just because I'm going to want to relock it later. I'm experiencing indecision. Well, okay. Well, I won't. Okay, I won't drop. I just won't drop the potions and scrolls there. Not expecting to need the whistle. I'm gonna read the fortune cookies. I'm gonna note read them, not eat them. Is a little trick I learned. You break up the cookie and throw away the pieces. So I don't break vegan conduct by eating something that has egg in it. Because the fortune cookies are made by with egg. Anyway, you can protect yourself from black dragons by doing the following more. And there's nothing. It's one of those troll cookies. They say that no one knows everything about everything in the dungeon. Okay. They say that greased objects will slip out of monsters' hands. What does the last one say? They say that the Delphic Oracle knows that lizard corpses aren't confusing. Huh. Yeah, it's just oops. Just dig through here just for the sake of having a straight line all the way through. Oh, peaceful imp. Okay, oop. Some more darts. Okay, and there's no one else around there, so let's just let's carry on. I should probably eat. Let's eat the. Let's eat. I was gonna say eat the. No, I'm gonna eat the ketchup chip. My, this is a yuppie ketchup chip. Just one chip, apparently. So I renamed the fruit. And heal myself up. I want to have a dagger around in case I want to open up a tin with it. The file crashes on your head and breaks to shards. The smoky potion evaporates. You yawn. Okay, so it's a potion of sleep. I'd rather they don't throw smoky potions at me because there's a chance, a very low chance, but a non-zero chance of smoky potions having a genie in them. Whoops. That was suboptimal. Be more careful in that. Keep using that healing spell. Got another spell book. Burdened already. Oh, there's a candle. That's handy. And just snuff that out because I don't need it just at this moment. And a good collection of darts. Okay, let me just get these things up the stairs. And maybe I shouldn't have my stash way over there. Maybe it makes more sense to have it next to the next to the stairs that I'm using. Okay. I'm gonna drink my potions of healing. I'm just gonna drink all of them. Just because they boost my max health. I've got the healing spell. There you go, that got me unburdened. I'm gonna tunnel through here just so I have a straight path to the altar, so I can curse test all these guys. Okay, I'll leave that stuff there. Okay, what am I doing? I'm gonna drop most of those darts there. I'm just keeping them around. I'll drop the cursed air as well. Keeping them around to throw at monsters. I don't want to carry this spellbook around. I need to be carrying those gemstones around either. Carry the cloaks with me because they're pretty light, and I'm going to sell them when I get to the town. I'm yeah, it's fine. Let's carry on. And maybe I'll just use this candle for a bit. Just to help me explore. This is fine. Not going to worry about the dagger. Hungry again already. Let's eat the food ration. Apparently it was a rotten food ration. What can you do? Yeah, probably shouldn't be tapping movement keys so rapidly. I might run into a floating eye that way. And those can be run enders. My last run, basically, I died. I died as a result of running into a floating eye. Not immediately or directly. Like it made me use up my amulet of life saving, which would have saved my life when I actually died. Candy bars, which I also will not be eating because those are also they're made with milk chocolate and therefore they break vegan conduct. More confident in your fighting skills. Woo! You are now more skilled in martial arts. Heck yeah! It's a lizard. I'm gonna take the lizard corpse with me. Candle's getting short. I'll use as much as I can. Yeah, I don't expect to eat the lizard corpse because I'm trying to maintain vegan conduct, but it's my last resort thing if a cockatrice starts turning me to stone. Oh. Okay, just got hit by a potion of blindness. And burdened by bows. What was that light source that I saw over there? Okay, let's just bows. An emerald ring. Once again, I'm burdened. Yeah, like I don't want to be. The potions are fairly heavy. They're a big contributor to weighing me down here, and plus the fact that I only have strength 14. But I don't want to drink the potions yet. I don't want to like. They're certain things I do to test them. Like I want to dunk things in them. Like for one thing, I'd like to get a unicorn horn before I start testing the potions, because some potions can get like potion of confusion, blindness, and what's the other one? The hallucination. They get turned to potions of water when you dunk a unicorn horn in them. And you get some free holy water that way. Actually, there are various things I can and probably should be dropping. Is that a cold golem? Oh dear. Just drop the pickaxe for a moment. Just wanted to be unburdened when I fight the gold golem, because gold golems are a little tougher than what I've been fighting so far. Not so tough that I wanted to like run away or anything, but yeah, let's just pop up the stairs so I want to drop stuff next to the stairs so I can find it easily. I'll come back for this stuff later. Drop one of the food rations too. Food rations are kind of heavy. Here we go, that unburdened me. Oh. Can I? There we go. I just wanted to drop the crossbow there. Most of these arrows and crossbow bolts, I'm going to sell them as soon as I get to a general shop. Here we go. There's the stairs. So, yeah. What? Silly me. Did I just pick up the gnome corpse? I did not mean to do that. But the fact that this level has rooms, like actual proper rooms, suggests to me, is this the mine town? Your door open. I mean, there are doors around here, apparently. That suggests even more that this is mine town. Oh, okay. So that's an ape. And a watchman. Okay, that's fine. I can just... This is fine. Whoa, panther. Oh boy. Okay, good thing I have the healing spell. I think we're gonna eat a food ration, because I'm hungry. And deal with this gnome lord. And resume eating the food ration, which got interrupted. Nom nom nom. There we go. We're fine. Another ape. It's the city of the apes. Okay, so there's a spellbook shop, a hardware store, those gnomish wizards, yeah. I just dropped the pickaxe for a moment there. Get rid of these guys so they're not... Oh, hey. Forbidding feeling. Okay, so there's a... Hey, experience level 7, nice. Yeah, so there's the town altar there, so that's cool. Another lizard. There's a bag here. Ooh, that's nice. I'll have to figure out what kind of bag that is. And I'm going to want to find out where the general store is, or for that matter, if there is a general store. It's not guaranteed, if I'm not mistaken. This is Check's lighting store. My understanding of the lore is that Izchak is the name of a beloved member of the dev team for the game, and killing Izchak in the game is considered a thing that's in poor taste to do, I guess. Anyway, here's the general store. So let's drop some stuff in here, like the bow and we got a fair collection of darts. I can probably afford to let's sell the cursed darts. Yeah, it should be fine. Why do I have 3 daggers? When did I pick up 3 daggers? I'm just selling all of the cloaks. But yeah, Izchak is he's a guaranteed shopkeeper in the in Minetown. So if I search there, there's a large mimic, and I should be able to step up here and get him to just wait, get him up here, and then I take a step down here, and then I can lure him into the doorway. You want to take one step closer? One step closer, little mimic, big mimic. Is it KCB? Okay, maybe I'll just kill him right there. It's probably fine. It's just that if he has the he staggers from your powerful strike, he might step back into the shop and then whatever. There, sold the mimic corpse. Got an extra 16 gold. Some arrows. There's a scroll. There's a wand. There's a white gem. Another scroll. Okay. Nothing that I'm like in a position like, oh, I want that at the moment. Another gold golem. Watching my health because they are kind of tough. But I'm fine. Healed like over 20 health in with one healing spell. Like it's like able. That's for early game. It's a pretty strong healing spell. Healing back half of the entirety of the health that I've lost. Oh right. I meant to test the price of the bag. Oh, I can do that here. Come along, little mimic. And I'll just heal myself. And oh hey. Do I want to go sell the Splendid corpse, get a little bit extra money? I'll do that in a moment, maybe. Anyway, what do we got? We got a lockpick. Got a brass lantern. We got a tin whistle, blindfold. Okay. I'd rather have a towel than a blindfold, but you know, I'll accept the blindfold for now. And I'd rather have a key than a lockpick, but I'll take I'll take it. It's fine. Brass lantern. I want to check. I see before I buy the brass lantern, I want to find out what the what is that? The light source item. Gosh darn it! What did it adjust my pickaxe to? Right. I just wanted to drop the mimic corpse here. 12 extra gold. Don't mind if I do. Okay, it's also a brass lantern. I was thinking, you know, if there's a magic lamp, I'll take that over the brass lantern, but no, just another brass lantern. That's fine. Okay, so I found my way to Minetown. Woo! So you know, some valuable resources to be had here. I got a lock pick, so I can pick the lock on that that chest and have a proper store, a proper stash, a proper cache. I can store my stuff in it and lock it. So that'll be good. Yeah, I was thinking of breaking a hole in this wall here, but I want to do it from the other side because if the town guards don't like it if they don't like it if they catch you. Peaceful enough. If they catch you in the act, as long as they don't catch you, it's fine. They can just whip out my pickaxe and break a hole in the wall here, and just give myself easier access. I don't have to circumvent the entire map to get there. Owl bear. Okay. I'm gonna throw a dart at you. Oh wow. Wow, maybe I should have stuck to range attacks for this guy. Whew. Okay. Hexagonal wand. Oh yeah, I meant to drop by the altar and curse test all this stuff. Oh, my candle. Whoops, my candle is still lit. And can we drop 2 of these daggers? I don't need to be carrying 3 daggers with me. I didn't actually mean to pick all those up. Oh, we've got an ab break coming up in 5 minutes. Yeah, the fact that you can swap places with peaceful creatures is a nice quality of life feature in this version. Unwield that pickaxe. Trying to maintain that weaponless conduct. I still have I still have a partly used candle. Ogre? Isn't it a little early to be encountering ogres? I'll probably take them on. I'm just... Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, so it's like, the ogres are like a little tough, but it is fine. Cool. Okay, so I think I've done pretty much all I wanted to do in Minetown. Oh, I still have the candle still lit. Silly me. The raven blinds you. It's fine. Oh yeah. They got the bows here that I was planning to sell. I'll do that later. I'll put them by the staircase to remind myself to sell them next time I pass this way. Any note here? Nope. Okay. All right. Let's go up. Oh yeah. And the rest of this stuff. I'll also leave these here to remind myself to sell them later. Can I? I was thinking of whipping out the pickaxe and digging myself a more convenient path between the staircases, but maybe I'll just leave it for now. Okay, so all this junk here, we're gonna move over to this locked chest, which I'm gonna pick the lock. There we go. And now we can. Oh wow! I got so many. I used up all the letters in the alphabet. Okay, shoot. Okay, all right. So the cursed arrows and the bows and so on. Should I continue carrying the cursed darts around? I can throw the cursed darts at stuff I don't care about. I mean, it's stuff that is like less threatening, and I can take my time fighting them. Ad break starts in 1 minute. I'll pause the game. Pause the game. A turn-based game. When the ads come on, so you don't miss anything. I don't need to be carrying that around. Okay, I'm not going to expect to use that for a while. I'm going to throw all of my scrolls, spellbooks, and potions in here, except for the scrolls of teleportation. Wouldn't mind price testing the spellbooks, find out how much they are. Maybe maybe I can do some spell casting. It's not going to be for a while though. My intelligence score is kind of low, and you need high intelligence to read spellbooks, or to have a good chance of successfully reading them without like having bad things happen. A fair collection of spellbooks here. What else do I want to throw in here? Okay, I'm gonna put in the cream pie. I was carrying around the cream pie because there is one thing you can do. You can apply cream pie to yourself, and it temporarily blinds you. Like you can pie yourself. Oh, and there's ad break started. I will be right back. And I'm back again. Where was I? Oh yeah, inventory management, everybody's favorite part. Anything else I want to leave here? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, I don't need to be carrying the cream pie around with me anymore. I was only carrying it around for purposes of pieing myself to blind myself on the off chance I need to do that for some reason. Oh right, I didn't I didn't test out the bag. Um, well shoot, okay. I think that's actually worth going back to deal with. It's fine. I'll make a proper trip of it. Let's lock the chest. There we go. Oh, gray ooze. Okay. I'd rather not deal with you immediately. Oh, I mean, I guess I can. The gray ooze. It has a chance of corroding metal things. So I just need to take off my metal. Freak. No. That's what I'm trying to do. Snuff the candle. Anyway, just all I have to do is take off my iron shoes and my iron helm, and then I can whack him there. There we go. Small glob of gray ooze. I believe it counts as breaking vegan conduct if I eat that, even though it's ooze and doesn't seem like something that should be considered an animal. You know, since, well, I don't think I can sacrifice it either, right? It used to be that things like ooze and pudding, yeah, can't sacrifice that, yeah. It used to be that you could sacrifice them. It would say a gray ooze corpse. So they changed that to small glob of a gray ooze. Yeah, I can't do that anymore. Oh well. Wasn't there? Wasn't there a potion of water in here? Bubbly clear. Yeah, clear potion. So I can do the thing where I kill two birds with one stone and pray at the altar to make holy water while also curing my hunger. That could work. Any other? Why are these? Why are these potions of healing not curse tested? In fact, maybe I can even kill 3 birds with 1 stone if I, because when you pray, there's a chance of cursed items getting uncursed. Although I think that might be, it's something I require higher luck for. But yeah, I just need to wait until I reach weak from hunger. Then I can drop the water potion on the altar, pray, and then get the hunger cured at the same time as getting the water converted into holy water. I'm just walking around to pass time to get myself hungry. Okay, there we go. So drop the clear potion on the altar, and then we pray. You begin praying to Huan Ti. You are surrounded by shimmering light. You finish your prayer. The potion on the altar glows light blue for a moment. You feel that Huan Ti is well pleased. Your stomach feels content. Awesome. So yeah, so that way I saved a food ration. And just want to make a note that I use the prayer. I'm gonna write on the blindfold. Pray 35:11 because the time right now is turn number 35:11. Just want to make a note that that was the last time I prayed. Oh, I should put my helmet and shoes back on. Silly me. Cool. Okay. I put those potions of healing. I'm just gonna drink them right now. There, just boost my max health. Oops, let's not forget the water, the holy water. that I just created. I'm not going to carry the holy water around with me. I'm just going to leave it here for when I need it. I might just, I'm going to leave one of the scrolls of teleportation behind as well. Because, I don't know, just have it stashed. On the off chance I get hit by a fire attack, I don't want to lose all of them simultaneously. And throw these in here as well. And lock that. And let's try putting these rings on just to see if there's any immediate effect. Nothing from the emerald ring. How about opal ring? Nothing? Okay. I'm going to still carry them around with me. Next time I get injured, I'm going to try putting them on to test to see if they're rings of regeneration. I don't want to leave them on the off chance that they're, well, first of all, because most rings make you get hungry faster, and that's a problem for my vegan conduct game. Did I leave any food rations in here? No. Okay. All right. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't want to make myself hungrier, and also there's a non-zero chance. Why am I going down this staircase? I want to go. I'm done with the mines for now. I want to go find Sokoban. Yeah, there's a non-zero chance. It's a low but non-zero chance that it's like potion or a ring of polymorph, and you know, it could be trouble for me. How much does it cost to get a major consultation? 850? I'll pass on that for now. Just curious. I might. I'm smashing the statues because there's a non-zero chance that any given statue has a spell book in it. No spell books today. Oh well. Anyway, as I was going to say, I might just do a consultation with the Oracle just for the sake of getting. There is an achievement for it in the in Junethack. There are a bunch of like achievements for various various normal in-game actions, and yeah, one of them is consulting with the Oracle. And it just so happens that oh hey, this is Bugbear's friends note to you. You feel aggravated to visit Bugbear. Okay, that was a potion of invisibility, a cursed potion of invisibility that he just drank, if I'm not mistaken. And that is a floating eye, and that could be that's one of those things that's a potential game ender if I'm not careful. Put on the blindfold, take him out, take it off again. And it just occurred to me that I said I was going to go test the bag. I wanted to. Man, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. Okay, so there's this enters the Sokoban. I'll come back here. I mean, I could. Okay, the bag's not cursed. I mean, like, I wanted to, like. First of all, I'm gonna adjust it to H because that's what I'm accustomed to. If I apply it, okay, so it's not a. Oh, hold on. Does it have stuff in it? Bag is empty. Okay. So it's not a bag of tricks because then it would have developed teeth and bit me. It's either going to be a regular sack, a bag of holding, or an oilskin sack. And price testing it by dropping it in the shop would have helped narrow it down. I don't know, I've got a mind like a sieve today. I'm just getting so distracted, I'm forgetting to do basic things. Whatever. I'm gonna go find the invisible bugbear before I forget about it, so that it doesn't. I don't want to get distracted and forget that he's there, and then have him surprise me. Oh right, I have see invisible. Right. It's peaceful anyway, because I'm chaotic. Okay. Okay, Elven Leather Helm. That's cool. Take the Rune Dagger as well. I'm gonna have any dagger. Might as well be an Elven one. Because they're, I believe those are the better daggers. Anyway, yeah. I guess yeah. I'll just carry on. Let's go do Sokoban. Yeah. Once again, it's the same map that I'm theoretically familiar with, but it's flipped or rotated. So more confident in your skills? Yeah, martial arts expert. Alright, Sokoban time. We're gonna push some boulders around. Some pancakes. Pancakes are also made with eggs, so they're not something I can eat without breaking vegan conduct. So, yeah. Oh yeah, and there's some scrolls here. There's scrolls of, these are the guaranteed scrolls of Earth, so I'm just going to name them as such. And there's a food ration, that's good, because this, yeah, this section, the Caverns of Sokoban, like, they're puzzle rooms. And it takes time to solve the puzzle, figuring out where to move all the boulders around. So, you know, you're going to get hungry while doing this, so fortunately the game has a tendency to give you some extra food along the way. Although I'm pretty sure previous versions gave more food than this. I mean, one of the reasons I wanted to come here was to stock up on food, and my my last attempt at this, well, you know, in the previous previous failed run, I got less food than I expected. I expected to profit in terms of food and come up with a big stack of food rations, but you know, not so much. Anyway, this is, man, this is the one that I struggled with last time. I did know how to do this at one time without breaking any boulders. But yeah, during my last stream session, I struggled a bit. See if I can do better. Okay, what if I push? Okay, hold on. What if I push this one over here and then push it down? And then yeah, push that one in, that one down, then push that one into the corner perhaps, and then push these over, come around, like push this one, and this one into corners, because they're. I can afford to push 4 of the boulders into corners because they're Like I counted them last time, and there are 4 more boulders than there are holes to push them into. Um, yeah, part of what's throwing me is this is 180 degrees rotated from what it used to be in previous versions. So it's the dev team just trying to mess with people who have memorized how to do it. Um, but I think that might work. I think that might work. Like if I push this one down, because once I get this one out of the way, um, let's just start pushing stuff. You know, if I screw up and have to break a boulder, then I screw up and have to break a boulder. There are worse things that could happen. Or wait, maybe. Oh shoot. Yeah, we can still work with this. This is another food ration there. Nice. And an apple. But yeah, I think if I push that over there and then I push that one, I think I can work. Maybe. Uh, push that into the corner and then push this one over and this one down. Because the key thing is you need to have a path that goes all the way around. As long as you can, have a full circle all the way around. Oh shoot. Yeah, it can still work. If I push this here and then push this down, that's my 4 boulders. I've now pushed 4 boulders into corners. So, frig. I think I botched this. Oh, maybe not. No, no, no. I'll figure it out one way or another. I mean, if I, worst case, I just have to use one of the scrolls of earth, and that generates extra boulders, and then I can work with that. Or I can smash a boulder, and that might smash a couple boulders. It just you get a luck penalty if you smash a boulder, which also isn't the worst thing in the world because the luck penalties are temporary. This is fine. I think I've got this. Now, let's eat one of those food rations. Actually, let's eat the apple. What? Do what with the apple? What button did I push? I thought I pushed eat. Um, I could eat the clove of garlic. I I read somewhere that garlic can be used to ward off vampires. You can hit a vampire with the garlic and it scares them away. Um, so it could be worth keeping it around for that purpose. What's the likelihood that I'm going to actually use it for that? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just eat a food ration. Um, I'll keep around the garlic for the moment. Yeah, each boulder that I push onto into the holes, each one I do is progress, and theoretically makes the rest of this easier. Next break, I'm going to have to get a snack for myself. I'm feeling the effects of low blood sugar, and it's interfering with my ability to concentrate. Yeah, I used the last break to go to the washroom, and now I'm sort of regretting it a little bit. It's fine. This is fine. I think I still have enough. These just shackles? Yeah. Still have enough capacity for concentration that I'm not going to completely botch this out of nowhere. I hope. Okay, so there's 3 more holes. I've got 3 more boulders there, so this should be fine. This should work out. As long as I don't do something like really dumb right now. This is largely like very repetitive. Just going through the same motion. Putting these boulders through the same series of movements, series of position changes to get through here. Yeah, and there's one more level, one more Soka Band level after this, and oh right, I should stay on top of that. Putting the scrolls and potions inside the bag, just in case, so they don't get burned if I get it hit by someone with a fire attack. And I am going to put blindfold on so that yellow light doesn't blind me. The ghoul eats a hobgoblin corpse. That's kind of neat. Magenta potion, something holding it. Okay, so magenta potion is a potion of paralysis. Good to know. There's a tin and a tin whistle. The Shrieker. Shrieker falters from your powerful strike. And we're going to put on a blindfold so I can take out the floating eye so it doesn't, so I don't do something dumb like walk into it and stun myself. Okay. Yeah, so this one's pretty straightforward. This is the one that I drew last time, and I handled it fine. So I'm not expecting any issue with doing it this time. So what is that item there? Is that an egg or it's an egg? Yeah. Sort of drawing a blank which way to go next for a second there. I think I want to go this way and up here and then push this down. That should work. Can I turn on auto pickup and grab the egg on the way down? Really step into the hole? Yes. Picked up the egg. There you go. Wasn't sure if that would work. There, like, in older versions it worked, and then there was a version where it didn't work in the middle. I guess they brought that back. Anyway, now I've got a minor injury here. Let me just try putting on the emerald ring, See if I get some extra generation. No? Okay, so it's not a... Emerald ring is not a ring of generation. How about engagement ring? Wait, no, sorry, engagement. I haven't curse tested the engagement. Opal ring. Okay, and that one also is not a ring of regeneration. Just checking. Let's throw these into the sack, into the bag. I don't want to throw the wands into the bag because there's a chance that one of them could be a wand of cancellation, and there's a chance that the bag could be a bag of holding, and those don't mix. If you put a wand of cancellation with a non-zero number of charges into a bag of holding, the bag of holding explodes, destroying the bag, which is not good. Yeah, I think I've done that once. I can't remember whether or not that destroys items in the bag. Either way, it is an undesirable thing to occur. But yeah, like I said before, this level here is pretty straightforward. And the level after this, there has one of two layouts. One layout is easy but time consuming, and the other one is kind of a challenge. The last one that I got was the one that's kind of a challenge. I figured it out, I got it done all right. Okay, so that's all done with, and I'm just going to just push these around a bit just to make sure there's nothing underneath them. Okay, that's fine. I just push that in the corner, who cares? Yeah, okay, just making sure there's nothing underneath them. It's all good. Tripe ration, darn it. Let's eat that apple, and let's eat that creme ration. Isn't really any reason for carrying these tripe rations around, I think. You know, if I'm just going to, if I'm trying to avoid eating meat, you know, and sticking to that vegan conduct. Okay, so we drew the trickier one. How did I do this before? How did I do this before? I think I pushed this boulder up and then went in here, pushed that one up, pushed that one over. Yeah, I'm drawing a blank. Now I'm drawing a blank. What did I do? How did I do this before? Because this starts with this boulder. Like there's no way around it. You have to push this boulder some way. You either have to push it to the right or push it up. If I push it up, if I push it to the right. Oh no, wait, no, I think I did push it to the right. Like I think I pushed it all the way to the right. And we got a bot in chat. Bad bot. Bye bye, bad bot. You are banned. Anyway, yeah, I think I push it all the way to the right, and then push it up here, like up to this point right here, and then I push this up one square, and then this up here, and then this here, and then this here, and it leaves enough room to maneuver around them, but I didn't push them in such a way that I couldn't separate them again afterward. I think that was key. Oh, how dare. That right there, the number 2 means that that's a mimic. Okay. I'm going to hit you with cursed darts. Did it? Well, shoot. Okay. So I just threw the darts at it. Just to confirm. If I just threw a regular dart at it, I didn't hit it either. Gosh darn it. It would seem that when it's in boulder form, because the mimic is disguised as a boulder, when it's in boulder form, I can't throw stuff at it, or at least I can't hit it. I might be able to zap it with a wand, just to get it to reveal its true form as a mimic. It's in a really inconvenient place, considering that I was planning to push this thing to the right. Okay, what are my other options? I could also push it up, fight the mimic directly, and then push that over. If I push that over there and push. What's the way to go about this? I don't know. If I zap it with a wand, there's a good chance the wand is going to bounce off the wall and hit me. If I zap it, if I zap with the wand of striking, it's going to break the boulder, and then that'll give me a luck penalty. Hell, what's the best way to go about this? What a frickin' annoying place for a giant mimic to be. How do I deal with this? Like, I think if I try to push the boulder over this way, like, I won't be able to push it through the mimic, and I don't. Like, will the game register it as a monster if I do that? And then it'll go, oh yeah, now you can hit it with the darts or whatever. Because I can't get close enough to search it to reveal it as a mimic. Yeah, there's a bit of a conundrum. Okay, maybe. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Maybe it's not. Okay, it's not worth going back. Okay, I just priorities competing with other priorities. Hell, okay, I don't know. Is there another way to do it? Like, I did this before by pushing this boulder over to the side and then pushing it up and then working around that. Is there another way to do this where I push it up instead? And the answer is probably. I think like previous runs way back when that's how I did it. I'm just looking at Roguelike. Okay, first of all, okay, how many? Okay, how many are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So there are 18 holes. And how many boulders for them? Got 2, 5, 8, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 20. So 18 holes, 20 boulders. So I can afford to destroy or push into corners 2 of the boulders. So I'm just trying to think, like, if I push that up, kill the mimic, push that up, push that to the left, push that over 1 square or 2. Maybe if I push it over 2 squares, push this into the corner, then I can get rid of this boulder and this boulder. And then from there, yeah, I don't like, okay. No, I'm gonna go back to the other strategy that I was considering. Yeah, wolves are a different color now. They used to be, they show up as brown. Okay. It's considering zapping with a wand just to test what kind of wand it is, but maybe I should do that when I'm not in the Sogo ban and things can't go horribly wrong. Whatever. I'm just gonna zap Balsa wand. Let's try Balsa wand. Magic missile. Okay. You know what? That's good enough for me. Whatever here. It's a rabbit rat. That's fine. Okay, let's just try zapping him with the magic missile wand. If it bounces back and hits me, it's fine. I've got a healing spell. Okay, so that's it was N? Yeah, N for wand of magic missile. Magic missile hits it. There we go. So now that I've hit it with that, can I hit it with the darts? There you go. The dart hits it. Darts, yeah, it's whatever. These are cursed darts. I don't care if I lose them. There you go. Okay, so we got that sorted out. And I think push that over there. And I think, do I still want to push this into the corner? I think so. I think this still works out like this. Then I can circle all the way around here. Okay, glad I got that all sorted out. That was, you know, problem-solving moment. Like, that was an unusual situation. It just happened to spawn in a really inconvenient location, and it was just an uncomfortable confluence of various rules, game rules coming together to make it just super awkward. And can I just grab this, whatever it is? Yeah, stuff in the hole. 2 tripe rations? Eh. So maybe regular food rations. Oh well. Might as well drop them in the pile, I guess. Okay. That's fine. It's a jaguar. Oh, wow. Did a little more damage than I expected it. Worked out, though. And I've got a healing spell, so it's all good. All as well, or at least enough as well that not super concerned. Can I just separate these out so it doesn't prompt me to hit the more button for every time I walk over it? I think I'm going to push this down. Oh, so that's an ice vortex. I think that was no problem at all. It didn't even do any damage to me. Oh yeah, and also, can I just toss this ring into my bag there? Yeah, let's just circle around down here. Push that one up. That should be fine. Is that a vampire bat? Oh, right. I think vampire bats have a chance of turning into actual vampires. Okay, but I'm at the same time I'm not at the depth where vampires should be appearing, so it's okay. And vampires have ability to drain levels from you, so it could be troublesome, but this is fine. Anyway, I've got some tins here. I think I would like to wield the uncursed dagger that I've got and use it to pry open one of the tins, see if there's something, some vegetable in it. It smells like kittens. We're gonna not eat that. And that tin there, red nagas. In another game, that would be very nice, because eating red nagas gives you fire resistance. But nope, I'm sticking to that vegan conduct. It's vegetables only game, fruits and vegetables. Ah, frig, another owl bear. I should have been more careful. You were being crushed. Gotta heal myself. Oh crap. This is suboptimal. Okay, that worked out. That was yeah, that was a wee bit careless of me. Could have handled that whole thing better. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, cockatrice. I haven't seen one of you guys in a while. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that you're trapped on the other side of that hole there, and I'm gonna throw some cursed darts at you. Want to come a little closer? No? Come on. Where are you going? Where are you going? Fine, whatever. I'll deal with you when I get back. Getting into this boulder? No? Okay. Oh, what have we here? Oh! Okay, winter wolves. Or winter wolf cubs, as the case may be. Let's just hang around this corner here, wait for him to come to me. Go on to hit me with breath attacks if I can help it. And then heal myself up, and there we go, we're fine. This is fine. Still gotta deal with that cockatrice. You wanna come a little closer? Would rather avoid fighting cockatrice in hand-to-hand if I can help it. Because... oh, I actually ran out of curse darts. What's with these 6 darts which didn't stack? They're also cursed, okay. They must have a different enchantment on them, though. Different enchantment, a little different, never mind. Anyway, yeah, let's just switch to these regular darts here. Man, this is a hardy cockatrice. Taking a lot of hits here. I mean, I could close to point blank range and take him out in hand-to-hand combat, and it'd probably come out fine. There you go. Okay, confirming that I have my gloves on. It took a lot of darts to take that guy out. Did they buff the cockatrices or something? Oh, what over here? A succubus. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, succubuses, they have a habit of seducing you in this game, and you could have good or bad effects from sex with the succubus. My understanding is it's based on your intelligence and charisma values, and I have fairly low intelligence as charisma. My character is not very bright and is kind of ugly, so he's not going to be great at seducing the succubus. So yeah, might want to take her out from a distance, if possible. Might be prudent to do. Trouble is, I believe that the succubus is hardier than the cockatrice is. And you can also zap her with the wand of magic missile, I suppose. But I don't know if it's. Ooh, maybe I can try out the shurikens. You throw 2 shuriken. Oh, that's neat. You can throw 2 at once. And both of them hit her. Thok. Okay, and then just finish her off in hand-to-hand. There we go. Did I lose any of the shuriken? 2? Wait, 2 on cursor? Wait, I only got 2 of the 6 back? Okay. Yeah, they're, it's one of the few weapon skills that the monk is able to level up, but it's just, they're so rare. Those 6 are the only ones that I found. Anyway, out of an abundance of caution, I'm going to search the door for traps. Because, you know, there's a theoretical non-zero possibility of the door being trapped, such that it explodes and then wakes everyone in the room. I have stealth, right? I'm stealthy, aren't I? I should be able to, like, the creatures start off all asleep, right? Oh, we've got an ad break starting up in 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, so the last time I came in here, in my last run, I attacked a giant zombie, and it groaned, and the groan woke up everyone in the room. I was not aware that was a thing. It must be something that was introduced in this version. I've never seen the message saying the zombie groans in like any incarnation of Nethack, but go figure. Um, yeah, so let's try to pick off the silent monsters first, or ones that I expect to be silent, I guess. Okay, that's a giant rat. Is the giant rat gonna squeak and wake everyone up? Okay. What next? Leprechaun? The leprechaun screams? Gosh darn it. The gas spore wakes up. Giant rat, gnome, mother golem, lizard, dwarf zombie. Okay. Zan, water nymph. There's a nymph in there. Gosh darn it. Flaming sphere. Darn everything. There's a wraith in there? The wraith reads skill teleportation. Mysterious force prevents the wraith from teleporting. Gnomish wizard. Okay. Let's retreat to the doorway so we can take these guys on one at a time. The other golem. It's fine. I've got the healing spell to help me out. I'm not expecting this to be a huge issue or anything. I want to be wary of with the wraith because the wraith can steal levels. I'm going to take him out at range. If possible. Okay, maybe I'm getting a little overzealous with the cursed darts, and maybe I should use the let's use the shuriken. Thok thok. Nice. Just continue using these uncursed darts here. What did I say? You hear distant zap? Gosh darn it, they're using up charges and wands and such. Let's just finish them off in hand-to-hand. Okay, there's good. That worked out. So, unicorns. I've had bad luck with unicorns in recent runs. Let's just get myself healed right up before facing the unicorn here. And also maybe take out the surrounding monsters first. Okay, so the nymph, yeah, just use the regular darts on her. Although, I mean, even if the nymph does steal something, she's picking up the corpses. Even if she steals stuff, I can get it back right away. But that could be troubling if she, like, you know, for instance, steals the. Oh, okay. I was gonna say steals the scroll of teleportation. I guess I put that in the bag. But she could steal like wands and use them against me, and that would be really troubling. Anyway, let's take on this unicorn if I can. That did a lot of damage. I do not like how much damage that did. Okay, this is fine. Ad break is imminent, incidentally. Man, one volley, one round took off more than half my health. That is not good. Those, yeah, unicorns are tough. I mean, they've always been tough, but it's like, mysterious force pretends to recover from teleporting. It's trying to teleport away, but it can't because its Sokoban levels are non-teleported levels. So what's it gonna do? There you go. It went up to me, which giving me the chance to get first strike on it. And ad break is started. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay. Yeah, so unicorn's there. It's injured. I hit him a couple times. There are a bunch of monsters around here. Shoot, flaming sphere. I do not have fire resistance. Can flaming spheres? Can they burn like cloth items? I know they were they were changed to be more dangerous. Okay, I don't think I have a choice anyway. Just whack them. Flaming sphere explodes. Caught in the flames as well. And your cloth smells. Gosh darn it! Your candle catches light. Great. Snuff out the candle. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was afraid of. Yeah, I didn't have time to be taking off the robe and gloves, but my armor is slightly weaker now, which isn't great. Zen pricks exposed part of your leg. Um, Oof. Yeah, Zen is apparently like a stinging insect. Um, Let me just get away from the unicorn for a bit so I can heal up here. Also, let's eat food ration. Let's just hang out here till gotten all healed up, and also, okay, Etten zombie. It only took what? It only fell from one hit. How about that? I remember Ettins being tougher than that. Ettins are supposed to be giants, right? Like two-headed giants. Oh yeah, what did the message say before when I experience level 9 you feel perceptive? Oh yeah, that means I get automatic searching, right? Yeah. Do unicorns heal? Wait, can I if I oh hey, you just got yourself. Everything heals technically? Yeah. Well, I just yeah, no, I hear you there. It's just I kind of wonder like how much might the unicorn have healed back? I hit him twice with oh yeah, and also welcome to the stream, Trig Craig. How do I pronounce that? Welcome to the stream, Trig. I guess. Yeah, thanks for your contribution. Yeah, I'm at expert level martial arts here. I'm just trying to gauge like how. Let's hit him with the blessed darts. Those are probably, I don't know if they have positive enchantment on them or anything, but oh, you're just gonna stay put there. There you go. Got him. Got a unicorn horn. Hooray! So that should be uncursed. Hey, I can just. What happens if I apply it? Nothing happens. Okay. Cool. So progress has been made. Cleared out a bunch of the monsters, including, you know, some more dangerous and annoying ones to deal with. And this guy, oh, he's peaceful. Right, because I'm chaotic. Another Zan. Is that, that's just an orc zombie, that's fine. And this is a warg. Okay, haven't encountered any of you so far. Oh, there's a cockatrice coming up. I'm gonna be wary about that. And I'm gonna not heal myself up right away. The warg staggers from your powerful strike. Twice. And this killer bee. Yeah, I'm just gonna rest to heal now because I've used up a lot of my my mana very quickly, and I don't want to be caught without. Don't want to be caught without mana. Okay, let's switch to the uncursed ones. Maybe I should just throw off the last of the cursed darts. Take out this cockatrice at range. Let's throw a shuriken at him. Use those up as well. So now I get myself stuck in a position where just use the regular darts after this, I guess. Okay, that ogre lord is annoyingly in the way. Sap's a platinum wand. What are you doing? Don't use up the charges from that. Okay, so I've got gloves on. I've got the robe. Let's just fight him in hand to hand. Okay, it's fine. Sapping. Okay, that is not good. That you're using up the charges on that thing. So screw you. Screw conduct issues. I'm just going to take you out. Ogre Lord gets angry. Yeah, go get angry. You're using up the charges in the Wand of Create monster while creating stuff that could potentially be real trouble to me. Now, gremlins, my understanding is they, oh wow, he's more dangerous than I expected him to be. He was doing a lot more damage than I would have expected, all things considered. But yeah, the gremlins, they were supposed to be only dangerous during the Cryble, the Ogre Lord, yeah. Yeah, funnily enough, the gremlin was also friendly, peaceful because he's chaotic and I'm chaotic. But as soon as I attacked the Ogre Lord, the gremlin turned on me too. Just get rid of these mains. There you go. They're not much of a threat, but I don't want them. Like I want something more dangerous to be coming at me and get me cornered or whatever. Oh wow, there's a hefty pile of gold there. Yeah, actually, I think I do want to put the ring in there as well. Who's next? Vampire Bat. Okay, so that Ochre Jelly I want to be wary of because he can splash me with acid. So I might want to take him out at range. Throw some curse darts at him. And then, man, I'm running out of darts. I'm going to throw the crude arrows at him. Yeah, throwing arrows doesn't do as much damage as firing them out of a bow, as far as I'm aware. But as long as they do some damage to him. I'm going to keep my distance because otherwise he's going to envelop me. Run out of ammunition. Okay, we'll use the blessed darts, I guess. The dart corrodes. Well, guess we're reduced to fighting him hand to hand now. Or I can zap him, I suppose. I'm going to fight him hand to hand. I'm taking off my metal armor. So take off those iron shoes and the iron helmet. And, alright, bring it on, Jelly. Yeah. That worked out. Blessed corroded dart. Hmm. Hmm. I'm gonna throw a dart at that gas spore. There you go. Kill the gas spore. Boom. The gas spore explodes. Bugbear's caught in the gas spore's explosion. The bugbear gets angry. Whoops. The gremlin gets angry. Oh wait, were those friendly? Whoops. The imp screams. The wood nymph wakes up. Wait, there was someone in there that hadn't woken up yet? Wood nymph drinks a brilliant blue potion, which is apparently a potion of invisibility. But I can see invisible, so it's not a problem. There's a wood nymph picks up a war corpse. So odd. Does it take her time to do that? Can I like whack her without worrying about her getting hidden? But she moved during that one while I was doing that. So okay, so she's still got to move. Yeah, weird. Anyway, let's throw my corroded dart at her. There you go. Purple red potion. Now, nymphs frequently have potions of object detection. I'm going to put in, say, object detection question mark, since the nymph was carrying that. And I have to be wary of that gray ooze there, because it has a chance of corroding my metal stuff, so let's just take these off again. Yeah, that's it's just gray ooze, right? Yeah. It's not black pudding. All the gold in the room has been picked up. Yeah, there you go. Your robe is not affected by oxidation. There you go. And the leprechaun's the last one standing. Okay, 3,400 gold. Ooh, I'm actually very close to being able to get some intrinsic armor from the priest in Minetown, because it's 400 times your current level. So I just need to get 3,600 gold. So I think I should be able to sell a handful of things in the shop there, and be able to get enough money for that. So that's cool. Why is there a boulder here? This is a giant mimic, isn't it? Whack. Yeah, I knew it. And okay, finally, Sokoban reward. Circular amulet with a scroll labeled "Read Me" and then text burned to the floor. You read Elbreth. I believe if I pick up the scroll, it turns to dust. It's a scroll of Scare Monster. Let's go! Yeah! So that's going to be an amulet of reflection. And I'm just going to put it on right now. I don't think it gets generated curse. Even if it does, like, yeah. Even if it's cursed, I still want it on. There's a potion I missed there. And lots of leather armor if I want it. Courtesy of the leather golem that was here. But yeah, now I'm officially further than I did in my last stream. My last attempt at this was from 2 days ago, and I got this far. What start I missed? Like, I got to this point, and a hobgoblin carrying a wand of death was in the room here. And, you know, it's everyone's favorite, the classic cliche even, way of dying in this game. with the lizard corpse? I'll take it, I guess. Peaceful homunculus. Ooh, is that a soldier ant? Ooh, go team ant. Except don't. Oh wow. Okay, that did a lot of damage. I think it's fine. This is fine. Yeah, for a while, soldier ants were the #1 cause of death in this game because, one they they tend to arrive before players are ready for them. I think they got a nerf or something. They either got a nerf or they got bumped up a level because they're no longer the #1 spot for most common sort of cause of death. But yeah, they're fast moving, so you can't escape from them, and they show up in groups, and they're also poison. They have poison attacks, so they're they're pretty dangerous enemies for the depth they appear. Anyway, take this. Oh, it's a peaceful gremlin, right? Because I'm chaotic. Cool. Okay, so yeah, getting a source of reflection. It's one of the important steps in getting a viable run off the ground in this game, because like it protects you from like breath attacks from dragons or all manner of wands, stuff that can kill you quickly. So yeah, good stuff. Okay, so this is stuff that I was planning to sell but hadn't gotten around to it. Oh yeah, I'm burdened. I wonder. Yeah, okay, so that probably means that the bag that I've been carrying isn't is not a bag of holding. Hold on. I'm just curious about if I drop these. Just trying to get myself like just dropping trying to get myself right on the cusp of being burdened and then put a bunch of heavy items into the bag to see if it uncumbers me now. Okay, so it's not a bag of holding, it's just a regular bag. Just checking. Yeah, I didn't think it was a bag of holding, but oh yeah, I wanted to price test the spell books. Can I do that all at once? Like do that all in one go? Is this gonna like super overburden me if I pull all the spell books out? I'll throw them into the bag, and if something surprises me, I can just drop the bag, and then that'll unburden me again. Is there anything else I want to pick up while I'm here? I don't think so. I would like to curse test all this stuff. It's a lot of stuff. Throw all those into the sack. Throw more stuff into the sack. Oh right, put on the amulet of reflection. Oh yeah. If I take off the helm and put on the leather helm, okay. Do I want to wear the leather helm? The iron helm protects me from like falling rock traps, but the leather helm doesn't interfere with spell casting. Although I'm not in a position where I have to worry about spell casting being interfered with. So maybe I'll stick with the. Yeah. Also, the elven leather helm is lighter. That's also a consideration. Um, yeah, I'll wear the leather helm for a bit. Maybe I'll switch to an orcish helm later if I decide to. But yeah, this is fine. I'll just go with the leather helm for a bit. It's not hard, so rocks falling on your head do to fall damage. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, yeah. No, no, hmm? Sorry, they got taken over by dwarves, if I recall correctly. Sorry, what? Sorry, I didn't see that message appear, so I'm not even sure what you're referring to there. Soldier Ants? Oh, okay, 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 yeah, yeah, I get it, I get it. Okay. Anyway, do I have enough room in my inventory? There we go. Just okay. All right. I need to test these wands at some point. Okay, whatever. This is fine. Should I go back for those? I'm so close to being at the cusp of. Okay, maybe this is a little silly. Okay, I'm just gonna temporarily drop my bag here. Hope I don't regret that. I just want to go back for those bear traps that I left behind. Um, where are they? Was it on level 1? Is that a... Oh. The little dog did not show up in my warning indicator. And I think because I'm down to 2 food rations, which is not a great situation to be in. I'm thinking I might just pray to get. Yeah, that's troublesome. Um, I may just pray to get rid of this hunger here. Didn't I have a clear potion? Oh, it came pre-blessed. um, that's all right. Okay, I was gonna get ready to make some more holy water, but hey, if it's already blessed, then here I'm gonna pull out my cursed items before I pray, just in the off chance I get the opportunity to uncurse them. My prayer timeout should have timed out by now. I mean, I made a note. I prayed last in turn 35:11. We're at turn 70:54 now, so this should be safe to pray. It should be fine. Surrounded by shimmering light. Haunty is well pleased. Your stomach feels content. Woo! Awesome. Okay. Now I'm very weighed down, so I have to be a little careful. Just gonna go a little more slowly. Oh, no, that's nothing. Oh, another arrow. Although since I'm out of darts almost, like maybe I should have arrows. Oh, okay, that's nothing. This is fine. Just the bear traps sell for like 30 gold each, and I'm so close. Like I'm like uh, about 100 gold pieces away from much trouble lifting the bow. Ah, darn it. Okay, maybe I'll just leave it there for a moment. This is fine. I'm almost there. Traveling such a long distance while this burdened is somewhat dangerous. Um, Hey, Nemesis is here. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Going all right. Playing Nethack for the June Nethack tournament. I don't know how familiar you are with Nethack. It's the original roguelike game. Just noticing my webcam seems to be off center. This thing never stays put. I think my webcam drifts over time. It never stays where I put it. But yeah. Yeah, the original roguelike. This originally was released in what 1987. I looked it up earlier, um, and it was based on the original Rogue that the roguelike genre gets its name from, and I am a child of the 80s. I actually remember the time when this game was originally released. So I've been playing it on and off for like the last 30 years or so. What was I doing? Oh yeah, yeah. We're here to sell some stuff. Damn lol. Hmm? Oh yeah. um, okay, we're gonna sell the bows and the cloaks. We're gonna sell a big pile of stuff. Yeah, so the bows and the crossbows, don't care about those. They're just convenient packages to sell. Do I want to sell the cursed arrows? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, sell the cursed arrows. Just sell the cursed darts while I'm at it. They were nice to have around for a time. Just sell the regular dagger. About a ruined dagger. I like that one better. And sell the 2 cloaks. Gonna sell the looking glasses in the hardware store. Yeah, the neat thing about Nethack is that it's still in active development. This version that I'm playing right now actually came out fairly recently. Not sure exactly when it came out. Now that I think about it, when this version came out, I mean. Um, but like it's been a few years since I've played it, and there have been a lot of updates. So yeah, so that's neat. Um, why am I still overburdened? Oh, the spellbooks, right? Yeah, that'll do it. Spellbooks are heavy. Well, maybe while I'm at it, here let's do a. I don't know this game at all. Okay, yeah, it's a dungeon crawler kind of game, Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing. It's got a lot packed into it though. It's very involved. It's a permadeath kind of game. So it's like um, it's like games are either very short or very long, with little in between. But they're also there's also there are lots of ways you can like just like kind of accidentally die if you're not careful. Like it's a kind of game which really punishes brain lapse. The medium games hurt. Yeah, true. Yeah, so it's like, kind of like the Long Dark in that respect. um, anyway, let's see if we can figure out what these. Okay, so Cyan Spellbook offers 75 gold for the Cyan Spellbook. Darn it. Yeah, they might have shuffled these things around. Like it used to be that you could figure out what level the spell book was by how much money he offers. They would offer like because typically the spell books go for. Oh yeah, my low charisma was factoring into it. He might be giving me a crappy price for it. I have a feeling this is a level 2 spell book. Anyway, I'm gonna say level 2 question mark. And the light green spell book, offering 150 for that. Does that make it a level 3 or level 4? I'm gonna put level 4 question mark. And the pink spell book, yeah, looks like he's offering 3/4. Or wait, no, hold on. It's I don't know. I was just gonna say sounds like TLD. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on. That was the pink one. Okay, well let's just level 2 question mark. I'll put 2 question marks on it to just differentiate it. I think the plain spell book. Yeah, he's uninterested. That's just plain. It doesn't do anything. And the thin spell book. 113. What are these odd numbers? I have a feeling it's a level 3 spellbook. Yeah, my intelligence is far too low. Yeah, intelligence 9. Intelligence is far too low to be to be attempting to read these. Oh yeah, but did that give me enough? I do now have enough gold to do the thing, to do the. No. To do the priest thing, to do the donation thing. So 3,600 gold, level 9, 400 gold per level. If this, assuming this still works, I can do. Priest of Shizangsu asks you for contribution to the temple. How much will you offer? I'm going to offer all of it, 3,600. You give the priest of Shizangsu all of your gold. Thou hast been rewarded by for thy devotion. Hooray, I got 3 extra armor points. Excellent. Okay. So that still works. That's good stuff. And I'm just going to shuffle over to the... Oh, wow. Hold on. Yeti. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Got to the hardware store. And can finally sell the 2 bear traps and also the looking glasses. Sell the tin whistle while I'm at it. Not expecting to need any of those. There you go. Got a bit of money for that, for my trouble. 80 gold, it's not much, but I just, like, burned up all my gold selling, getting the, making that donation to the priest, so a little bit of spending money is good stuff. Cool, okay. I'm still overburdened. It's fine. Once I, oh hey, Shaziris is here, welcome to the stream. Not the bear traps. How are you going to get the bear at Trappers Cave to sell the traps to the moose? Yeah. Sure. Yeah, bears are a lot easier to kill in this game than they are in the Long Dark. It would be neat if bear traps were a thing in the Long Dark, come to think of it. Any mimics in here? No? Okay. So, spell books, scrolls. Okay, so I put level 4 question mark. Oops. The one they put, I said level 2 question mark, he's selling for 400? 400 Zarkmids? 600? Yeah, I get the feeling... Yeah, the prices are all over the place. Usually, yeah, they might have adjusted the prices in this recent version, and although again, low charisma, they might be overcharging me. There might be some randomness in it for all I know. Yeah, I don't know. They've shuffled things around in this version of the game, so I'm not sure. Like I want to be able to tell what level these spellbooks are. Anyway, this one is only 150. I have a feeling this is a level 1 spellbook, and he's just overcharging me for it. So I'm going to put level 1 question mark on that one. And this one's 300. Does that make it level 3, or is he overcharging me and it's level 2? I don't know. I'm going to tentatively put level 2. I can't buy it right now regardless. I'm just curious to see what he's got. Yeah, this one, they're both, these two are the same, except that they're different prices. One's 300, the other's 400. In fact, I have a feeling this is level 3. Anyway, I'll come back here later. Oh, welcome to the stream, number 1 Emir fan? Is that an Attack on Titan reference? Base prices multiplied by 1.5 at your charisma, so a level 1 should be. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I suspected, except that again, these two spellbooks were the exact same one. Only one, he was selling one for 300 and the other for 400. So I think there is some randomness in it. I don't think it's. I don't think that's the only factor it's using to decide the prices. Later it gets that weird stress day today, but apple pie's done. I'm halfway through the rib dinner. Oh, okay. Hey, that sounds nice. Apple pie sounds fantastic. Waiting on some loaded salmon baked potato soup. Soup yum, also nice. Yeah. Good to know. Oh, that's a Nethack thing. It's one of the spirits in that variant. I did like Emir's story arc and Attack on Titan though. Yeah. Are you referring to the Emir who is like the original founding Titan, or Emir as in the our only the closest thing that Attack on Titan gets to LGBT representation? who's you know, the that girl who's in love with Historia, but I shouldn't say any more about that. I guess it's spoilers. But anyway, where was I? Yeah, so I just sold some stuff. I got my protection racket from the priest. I'm going to test some of these rings out. I'm going to test the wands out as well. Actually, is this okay? That's a mains. Okay, who cares about him? Let's no. Let's just, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop my sack so that I'm unburdened, and I'm going to zap this mains with various wands just to test them. Start with the copper wand. You get zapped. Mains turns transparent. Okay, so we just determined that is a wand of invisibility. So I can zap myself with that and make myself permanently invisible. That's the thing I can do. And I think I'm going to do that. Gee, all of a sudden you can see right through yourself. Cool. What about this hexagonal wand? Just using this guy as my test dummy here. Sleep ray hits the invisible veins. Okay, so that's a wand of sleep. Cool. Maple wand is cursed, so it has a chance of exploding. I might not want to zap that one. What the marble wand? You destroy the invisible veins. Okay, what even was that? Um, that was a wand of lightning. Wow. Okay. Cool. Yeah. In this game, you can find various like scrolls, potions, wands. They do random. Well, I shouldn't say they do random things, but like which one is the wand of lightning or which one is the scroll of teleportation or whatever. It gets randomized with each run, so you have to kind of test them each time you play to figure out what does what, and then after that, you know what it is. Um, there goes any chance of you ever going to a fast food restaurant? um, I, oh, I mean, what? I mean being permanently invisible? I mean, yeah, it does. Being permanently invisible does have its drawbacks. It makes it awkward to uh, use shops. You can you can counteract the you can no longer see through yourself. Oh, okay. So it's no longer a permanent thing then. Ah, interesting. I mean, that's probably a needed nerf. Come to think of it, in previous versions, wand of invisibility made you permanently invisible. It seems that is now a temporary thing. Good to know. Are you you're a woodland elf? Oh yeah, there's the. Uh, I'll sell that another time. I'm not going to worry about it now. But yeah, you can work around being invisible by having mummy wrappings, which is itself a sort of a nod slash tribute to the Invisible Man. Red gem. Can we get this? Just get this stuff out of the way here. Okay. And we're going to go back to my stash over here, unlock the chest, and oh shoot, I just remember I prayed earlier to get rid of the to get rid of hunger, and then I meant to write down what turn it was, and I've already I forgot to do that. Shoot. Well. Okay, whatever. Okay, so let's toss these unidentified scrolls and all of the spell books. It's too bad when formulating a correction if you do become permanently invisible. Anything you create will have an issue with it. The eyelids in between your digits because of motion friction that you're ready and more no more keyboard integrity with a D, not your R. Oh, sorry, what? With a D, not your R. What? Sorry, did you typo something in there? Stupid keyboard. I mean, yeah. Wait, is it like a speech to text thing kind of error or? No keyboard tiger the D not your R. Yes, halfway through it failed. I hit enter instead of delete. It's like right next to each other. Yeah, fair. I Okay, anyway. Sorry, what was I doing? Oh yes, I was gonna toss these things into my chest here. Um, oh yeah, I meant to sell. I meant to sell the all the food items that I didn't intend to use. I'm still intent on keeping the vegan conduct here. Um, yeah, I'm challenging myself in this run to not eat any food except like fruits and vegetables. Um, and norm. Trying to feel what you're making instead of being able to see it would make crafting things difficult. Yeah. Oh, actually, now that you mention that, yeah, makes sense. Creating a bodysuit out of things from the past, it's eyelets in between your fingers. It always seems to fail. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I get what you're saying now. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Um, is there anything else I want to throw in here? Let me just curse test that potion real quick. And anything else that I might need curse testing. Here you go. Is there anything else I want to throw in here? Yeah, the potion of healing, I think I might just want to drink that right now. Potion of speed could be good to carry around just in case. Let's throw the cursed engagement ring in there. Because I'm not going to be wearing it anytime soon. I'll carry those arrows around with me. That's fine. No, I said I was going to drink the potion. So toss that in there. Let's throw the candle in there. And lock it, and then we'll move on. Okay. All right, let's get. Oops, not this way. No, I want. Actually, no. Let's finish searching this level. I never actually finished heading over here. Electron wakes up. Electron screams. Get over here. Didn't see what this is. It's blindfolds? I'll take it. Speaking of blindfolds, just put that on. Hit it, explode, seem unaffected by it. No problem. Oh, there's a shopkeeper here? Oh, yeah, what do you know? General store. And a mimic? Can I just lure you over to the doorway? No problem. Anyone else? There's another mimic there? Get over here. One step closer. There you go. Gotcha. And I can sell the mimic corpse back to him. Okay, so we got a pancake. Don't care about that. Yellow potion, single edge polearm. Got a scroll. It's going for 30 Zork bits. I think they've shuffled the prices of some of the scrolls around too. Oops, sorry. It's getting maybe a red flare sensibility out there. Yeah. Are you saying that there's static on my stream? Not sure what else would be making blizzard noises. Yeah, I'm wondering if this scroll is an identify scroll. I think they changed the prices. I mean, isn't that the price of identify scroll? I'm gonna I'm gonna call it identify question mark. I don't know how much I trust that, but we'll. Oh, hey, I can get some shurikens. I actually might like some of those. Scroll call identify. A tin. So, a tin going for 51 is regular. I guess he charges more for it when I'm hungry. Speaking of which, let's just eat food ration. The tin for 26 gold, huh? Yeah, let's get the shurikens. So how much is that? 90. Okay, so I can just pull out 78 gold, and that should do it. There you go. And if I can just wield that dagger, I can use it to pry open the tin. And it smells like homunculi. Nope, not eating it. Oh well. I bought the tin on the off chance it's a tin of spinach or some other vegetable. No such luck. You never know until you open them. Somebody hiding there. Rock piercer. That's fine. Okay. Time to. Oh, lichen. Hey, I can. That's someone I can eat. Another leprechaun. Nowhere to run. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Wanted to drink that. Drinking the potion of healing to boost my max health by 1. Okay, maybe I can actually get some exploration done now, actually. Just press on here. Is there a passage down here? There is. That's a very long passage. Scroll called Scare Monster. I'm going to leave that where it is, because it might disintegrate when I pick it up. Then again, screw it. Pick it up anyway. The scroll turns to dust as you pick it up. Okay, yeah, fine, whatever. I mean, I either try to pick it up now or, like, cursed scrolls of Scare Monster disintegrate when you pick them up. Uncursed or blessed, you can usually use them a few times before they disintegrate, but yeah, I mean, if it disintegrates on my first pickup, well, there's nothing I can do about it, like, whatever. Anyway, before I face that gray ooze there, I want to take off my iron shoes. Reflection? Oh, yeah, the amulet called Reflection. I added an exclamation point. Just, uh, I, I put the exclamation mark to distinguish it from a lot of the other things I was unsure of, so I just put question marks. But I was like, I'm sure this is a scroll of reflection, so I put an exclamation mark. Anyway, yeah, so I took off the iron shoes. I just didn't want them to get corroded by fighting the gray ooze. What is your convention for? Oh, I typically, if I'm going to alternate question marks and exclamation marks, it'll be the second one you listed there, question mark, exclamation, question mark, because it's the kind of it's the kind of punctuation convention that you're going to use in conjunction with like it has to. It's an emphatic question, so I figure there should be more question marks than exclamation marks. That's how I reason it out. Anyway, I found a key, so I'm going to use that instead of my lockpick. And there's an ad break imminent, so I'm gonna, take a break when that comes up. I never know exactly when the ads are gonna start, but I'll pause the game, so to speak, when that comes on, so you don't miss anything. Here, oh, what is that? You smell a dragon. Wait, what? What is this? Is that? So I think that means that there's some kind of shapeshifter around. I'm guessing that's what it means. I mean, the wolf howling at a moon means there's a werewolf around. But this is interesting. You smell fish, you smell a dragon? Does that indicate that he just shapeshifted into those creatures? If there's a dragon around here, that could be like really dangerous. Like chameleon, yeah. Chameleon shapeshifted into a dragon. Could be dangerous. Anyway, outbreak is started. I will be right back. And I'm back again. And yeah, as EchoSkip indicated. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, by the way, EchoSkip. How's it going? Yeah, there's most likely a chameleon around here, which means I should probably be like extra cautious because like if he did shapeshift into a dragon, it could be really dangerous. Yeah, it's probably that number 3 down there, unknown creature causing you disquiet, as opposed to the number 1, which is unknown creature causing you concern. Um, yeah, basically it's. Oh, that's a werewolf. Oh shoot. Okay, I don't want to fight you in melee. That could be dangerous. I'm gonna throw darts at you. Take that. And that. Do werewolves regenerate faster? They might, now that I think about it. Let's throw shurikens at you. Throw 2 shurikens. Let's just whack him. There we go. Whew. Yeah, because if a werewolf bites you, then you turn into a werewolf, potentially. So it could be bad. Okay, so that it turned into a number 1, so that means it's shape-shifted into a less dangerous creature. It's a rock piercer. There we go. He fell from one hit. 'Cause he shapes up into a dragon. He gets the strength of a dragon, and then he's like, potentially extremely dangerous. Best to kill him when he's shapeshifted into something not dangerous. Cool. Anyway, I think I would like to tunnel through here so I have a shortcut. Shapeshifting is a pretty neat mechanic. Yeah. It certainly is. It's just, it can be very troublesome for low-level characters if you're suddenly facing a very much out-of-depth monster as a result. Hey, there's a spell book on that statue. Very nice. And a level 2 question mark spell. And finally, we're back into new levels that I haven't been to before. Yeah, if this was a regular game, this is the point where, like, as soon as I enter the level, I would put on the blindfold and use telepathy. See here, a ketchup chip. Sorry, that still amuses me. I renamed the fruit to ketchup chips, but it didn't like the plural apparently, so now it's just a single ketchup chip, I guess. And the only reason I renamed it to ketchup chip, I don't even like ketchup chips, but it's there was a redeem for it on my channel just because there's a song, a Canadian song. Well, there's a Canadian because I was playing The Long Dark before, and which is a Canadian game. So periodically, you come across bags of ketchup chips, and that song, well, that particular sound clip, which is from the song, excuse my language, "High as Fuck" by Jean Lajoie. Um, uh, it comes to mind every time I find ketchup chips in that game. So I thought it would be funny to have a redeem for it. Um, yeah, I don't even like ketchup chips. I just it just amused me to have that redeem in there. I I don't know. But probably most people are not going to be familiar with the song. But it amuses me, so maybe that's good enough. Is it Hillark? But yeah, I was going to say earlier before I interrupted myself. Oh, what's this? There's a scroll called El Abracadabra. Um, okay, so he read the scroll, which means it's probably. I have a feeling it's a create monster scroll because I think that monster next to him wasn't there before. Okay, and that's a Mumok. And yikes, that knocked off half my health in one go. So I'm going to back away from you and then cast a healing spell on myself. And I'm going to back away from you some more. And, well, frig, that was an unfortunate choice. I should have moved diagonally there. I think I want to take you out at range because that was a little alarming. I have some wands that I haven't tested yet. Am I sufficiently standing back from that wall in case it bounces back at me? Let's test this oak wand on you. You feel self-knowledgeable. Oh, okay. Wait, you have extra skill with martial arts and can enhance that. Wait, since when did I level up my martial arts skill? Or get the option to level it up and then neglect to do it? Okay, so yeah, I'm self-knowledgeable, so that's cool. So yeah, sleep resistance and poison resistance. I see invisible. I've got warning, automatic searching. I am stealthy, guarded. Spellcast enhanced by a robe, fast. You have reflection. You are lucky. You can safely pray. Oh yeah, lucky because of the full moon bonus. That's neat. You can safely pray. That's good to know. Yeah, the next time I reach weak from hunger, I'm gonna pray uh, 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 to get rid of that. Cool. Okay. Anything else? Total elapsed playing times 3 hours 50 minutes and 1 second. Huh. Feeling subsides. Okay. So we got a wand of enlightenment. That's cool. Good to know. How about this steel wand here? You may wish for an object. What? Wand of wishing. Okay. Let's go. I guess. Um. Huh. Oh man. That caught me off guard. Man, what am I gonna wish for? Um. I mean, I guess you know, as much cliche, wish for more wishes. I think probably best to wish for a blessed scroll of charging, so I can recharge the wand to get more wishes out of it. I don't know how many charges it has in it. Probably gonna um, magic marker. That's another option. Um, I mean, I get where you're coming from. You like wish for a magic marker so you can write scrolls of charging, but since I haven't discovered the scroll of charging, I don't know if I have any thus far. It probably makes more sense to wish for the scroll of charging. And yes, I know, I get it. It's probably not the most efficient thing because charging is a safer bet. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Early wishing is awesome. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, this is unexpected. Um, yeah. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. I was got Wands of Wishing got changed to always generate with one charge and only recharged by one. By the way. Oh, really? Okay, so they got nerfed. Good to know. Just thinking the other one can be used for ring IDs. Hmm. So basically, you're saying I can get one, maybe two other wishes from it. Uh, Assuming the trick of repeatedly zapping the wand until when it's empty until you rest one more charge out of it before it disintegrates still works. Um, but yeah, okay. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Stop having fun. 3.7 dev team. Yeah, I know. It does feel like that sometimes. I mean, I was doing play testing for Jupiter Hell, which is another roguelike game. And it feels like every time I find a fun exploit and comment about it in the Discord, they take it out in the next version. It's like, darn it, maybe I should stop making making reports about it. um, He's like, you're taking out all the. It's like I'm just imagining the dev team there going, what? There's something fun in the game? That can't be. We'll take that out for the next version. Fun isn't allowed. Anyway, um, yeah, like other things I could wish for, like Gray Dragon Scale Mail is tempting, because I'm gonna need a source of magic resistance. And unfortunately, like Great Dragon Scale Mail. I mean, any body armor affects your ability to do martial arts attacks as a monk. Um, but it might be necessary to get that anyway because the quest nemesis uh, for the monk is really tough. He's a really tough boss, and also has magic attacks. So like, Great Dragon Scale might be necessary to help me deal with him. So that, yeah, like that's I'm gonna need magic resistance from some source at some point. Up to 3 wishes with resting. Yeah. Plus grease, fireproof, +2 cloak of magic resistance. That's another option. Monks actually hits do drop off as we level. Hmm. I mean, yeah. That is, I mean, the armor penalty becomes less significant. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Um, but yeah. Yeah, I'm still. I'm kind of I'm kind of leaning towards the wishing for the blessed scroll charging. It feels like a bit of a waste. I also wouldn't mind a bag of holding, but then again I might find one, so it's like I'm hesitating. I'm thinking. Wait, right now I'm thinking. Um, blessed scroll of charging, and then I'll hold off on the other wishes until I do a bit more exploration and figure out what I've got in store and so on. You go Staff of Asclepius for neutral too. I'm chaotic, unfortunately, and also I'm trying to do the weaponless conduct. So, well, I have done that though. Like I've had a neutral wizard game where I wished for a Staff of Asclepius, and that was fun. Like, combined with the Eye of Aethiopica, which is the wizard's quest artifact, you get super health recharge and super mana recharge, and he's just unstoppable. It's good stuff. Okay, what do we have for chaotic artifact wishes? Master Key of Thievery, kind of meh. All we got is half physical. Yeah, there isn't a lot of good selection for chaotic artifacts. And besides, there's one of the conducts is of avoiding wishing for artifacts, so it's just as well that I don't wish for any of those. But yeah, here I'm gonna wish for 2 blessed scrolls of charging. Did I get 2 of them? I got 2 of them. Hey, that doesn't always work. Charging. Yeah, let's just put those away. And let's try zapping something else. Okay, so there's got a uranium wand. I'm gonna try zapping it with that. And nothing visible happened. So I'm gonna name the uranium wand question mark. I don't know what that did. And I've got a maple wand which is cursed, which has a chance of exploding. Let's just hope that it doesn't explode. Status of the milk. Okay, so he only has 17 hit points? Huh. He hits hard for something with 17 hit points. Wild. Okay. Anyway, let's shuriken him. Shuriken misses the Mumok. Shuriken hits the Mumok. Okay. Look, throws Q dagger. Sorry, it just is confused there for a second. Okay, so it's just multiple actions happen at once. So it just threw me. Okay, whatever. Throw 2 shurikens. Both shurikens hit the Mumok. Throw 2 more shurikens. Both of them hit the Mumok. These must not be doing very much damage because he only got 17 health. There we go. Finish him off in melee. Cool. I always thought of a Mumak as an elephant. Yeah, I mean, my understanding is that's what it is. Like Muma, Mumaks, Mumakil. This list is the game list of plural of Mumak is Mumakil. Um, it's like the in-game description. It's a reference to Lord of the Rings, I believe. Oh yeah, and yeah, let's put this wand of wishing away. Put the wand of probing away too. Let's put away all the stuff that I like. Yeah, wand of enlightenment. Like, keep the all the offensive ones out. I don't know. I mean, this is a regular bag. It's not a bag of holding. So even if that is a wand of cancellation, it's probably safe to put it in the bag. But on principle, I'm going to leave it out anyway. Yeah, and I got a sapphire ring. And resume exploration. Oh yeah, and I can safely pray. So I said I was going to pray to unhungerify myself, but I am going to want to go back to the altar that I left behind here, so that I can sacrifice creatures at to restore my ability to pray again. And if I can get this panther up to the altar. Oh, okay, the altar's further away than I thought. Shoot. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work. Well, I'm going to pray anyway. Actually, can I just pull that out there? Pray. Surrounded by shimmering light. Feel Wanti is well pleased. Your stomach feels content. Can I get this panther over to the altar before it decomposes too much? Has too much time elapsed? Hey, if you have a feeling of reconciliation, excellent. Hey, I can pray again already. Cool. In that case, no, that's not what I was trying to do. Pray. I'm just gonna say pray! Exclamation mark. Just to remind myself that it's safe to pray right now. Cool. All right. So I can repeat that process the next time I get hungry. Yeah, 2 blessed scrolls called charging. Okay. Maybe it's about time that I gather all the scrolls together and see if I can identify them by reading them and stuff. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just trying to think. I want to go back down to the Nowish mine because I think there were some scrolls there. Let's just actually, I don't think I have enough gold to buy them. Well, maybe I do. Just think maybe it's about time that I just go on a scroll reading spree. Be nice to identify the wand to like identify how many charges it has on it for one thing. I, yeah, I'm just debating. Yeah, just debating what's the best order to do this thing is because like it's the trouble is the scroll of amnesia. It potentially makes me forget the identities of stuff that I've previously identified. Although I mean I could just I suppose I could just like take a screenshot of what I've identified thus far, and then use that if I find a scroll of amnesia and like amnesiafy myself. Um, like that could be an option. Okay, I'm just here. I'm doing the thing again. I'm second guessing and third guessing myself, and so on. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Minetown. First, I'm gonna get rid of that. Get rid of the floating eye and potion of visibility. Curiously, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Hmm? I said that there's a shop to price ID this unknown scrolls to. Yeah, true. Oh yeah. I should probably go see about getting the luck stone, shouldn't I? That could be something on my to-do list. I've been putting off fully exploring the Nowish mines. I just went deep enough to find Minetown and then came back up again. But might be time to finish fully exploring this. That's a horse. Oh yeah. Yellow Mill Corpse. I'm poison resistant and I have a unicorn horn, so I'm gonna eat you. Nom nom nom. Finish eating the yellow mold corpse. Oh wow, great stuff. You feel especially healthy. Oh neat. So that, I mean, I think that means like I got poison resistance on top of my poison resistance. Anyway, apply unicorn horn. That should cure that. There you go. Everything looks so boring now. Cool. Okay. Um, anything I wanted to sell here? Sell the bow. Sell those crossbow bolts. And the cloak. And then buy the scroll, which I called Identify. Both of these I called, I'm pretty sure they're scrolls of Identify. Not 100% sure. Well, it's a blessed scroll of Identify. I mean, I could, rather than just straight up reading the scrolls, I could gather all my identify scrolls together and bless them and by dunking them in holy water, and then hope I get lucky and that I believe blessed identify scrolls have a 1 in 5 chance of identifying everything in your inventory. So that could be an option. I'm probably not being super efficient about this in any case. Whatever. I'm just gonna. It's the kind of thing that I can second guess and third guess myself into oblivion, wondering like, what's the best way to go about this? Anyway, there's a scroll here, and there's another scroll here, and another scroll here. I'm pretty sure that those are scrolls to identify. Let's get the yellow potion while I'm at it. Why not? Okay. And pull out 340 gold so I can pay for these. And then toss them all into the sack. Oh yeah, speaking of, I guess, no, that's fine. I was thinking, oh, maybe I can press identify the sack to find out, can confirm analysis paralysis of the Nethack mantra. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I'm thinking, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna gather all of the things that I might want to identify, including all the scrolls, all the spell books. One of the scrolls identify is cursed. Darn it! I was hoping I could. Okay, I'm not going to bother with the cursed scroll to identify. Object detection question mark. Brown potion. Okay, so I do have 2 holy water potions. I mean, I could dunk the cursed scroll of identify to make it uncursed, and then dunk a second time to make it blessed. Like I could. That's an option. Yeah. Rings too? Oh yeah. I'll get to that. Let me just. I don't really need to identify these weapons. Just put those away. Same with the food, the tins, like in corpse. Those don't need to be identified. The candles. I meant to sell the blindfold. Shoot. Oh well. Should have sold the lockpick as well. Just temporarily toss these into my sack. Okay, so I got 2 blessed scrolls of identify, and then 3 more uncursed ones. Where did I? They're in here, aren't they? Okay, so I'm just going to pull out one of the potions of holy water. I am going to pull out everything else too. One thing at a time. Yes, I'm not going to bother with the cursed scroll identify. I'm going to dunk these 3 uncursed scrolls identify into the holy water potion there. Your 3 scrolls of identify called identify question mark glow with a light blue aura. Water. Bless spellbook identify. That could be nice. That could be very nice. Anyway, and then I'm going to drop the scrolls identify and then pick them up again just so that it properly merges the stack. So I think I got everything out of here that I care to identify. And in my sack here, we've got various scrolls, a spellbook, and a potion, and all of the rings. Nethack can't accommodate any more items. Okay. Here, throw some of the gemstones in there. I'd rather prioritize the rings. In fact, sorry, is there anything else I don't need to identify the lizard corpse. What else can I throw away or toss into the bag temporarily so I don't need to identify the unicorn horn either, or the blindfold. Well, I'm trying to get as many items in my inventory as possible. To identify them all at once, potentially. Oh, right, the Wand of Wishing. I want to find out how many charges, or confirm how many charges it has on it. All right, here goes. 5 blessed scrolls to identify. What it would be hilarious if it turns out, oh, actually this is a scroll of fire, and it just burns everything up at once. Anyway, here we go. Blessed scroll identify. Go. It identified everything. Hooray. Okay, interpretation. Uncursed jetstones, worthless glass, uncursed sack. Okay, so it was an ordinary sack. It wasn't an oilskin sack. Wand of magic missile, orange glass, red glass. A blessed scroll of enchant armor. That's always nice. Uncursed ring of free action. Wand of magic missile. Some worthless glass. There's a scroll of fire. Ring of stealth. Scrolls of create monster. I have intrinsic stealth, so I can sell that ring of stealth. I don't need it. A ring of shock resistance. That could be good. Cursed wand of probing. Spellbook of magic. A spellbook of magic missile. Spellbook of detect food. Yeah, the spellbook of magic missile could be very useful actually. So I've got 66 mana, nothing to do with it. I mean, I'm using it to cast healing on myself a lot. But having a ranged attack could be good stuff. Scroll of Taming, Wand of Lightning, Scroll of Confused Monster, Scroll of Light, a Wand of Wishing with 0 charges. That's to be expected. Wand of Create Monster. Aquamarine Stone, Scroll of Stinking Cloud, Spellbook of Remove Curse. Oh, that's nice. 2 plus Scrolls of Charging, Spellbook of Restore Ability. Very nice. Blessed Scroll of Enchant Weapon. But, and me without any weapons enchant. I can enchant a stack of, like, darts or something. Since we've been using darts. Potion of Confusion. Potion of the Invisible, Potion of Booze, Wand of Opening. Oh, Wand of Opening, that's what it was. Okay. So yeah, zapping the Mumok with the Wand of Opening didn't do anything. Potion of Hallucination, Potion of Monster Detection, Potion of Fruit Juice. Amulet of Reflection being worn. Potion of Gain Energy, Potion of Object Detection. Ring of Increased Damage, that could be good. Ring of Invisibility. Oh hey. I apparently failed to test that one. 2 Uncker's Potions of Full Healing. Very nice. Zapping the Moonwalker results in Jim Carrey crawling out from its bottom. Oh no. Is that an Ace Ventura Pet Detective reference? I haven't watched that movie in forever. Huh. Cool. Okay. Yeah, got some good stuff here. So, yeah. So never found a scroll of amnesia. Um, so yeah, just still have to be careful about reading scrolls, but that's fine. I found a lot of useful stuff here. Um, Man, what's the best order to go about this? What's my next course of action? I think I do think Magic Missile would benefit me. I think it's worth dunking a Magic Missile spellbook in holy water to make it blessed, so I have guaranteed a chance of reading that. Um, Move Curse could be good. Restorability could be good. Um, Move Curse. I think. Oh, yeah, that reminds me. Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. I should. There you go. Enhance my martial arts skill up to master level now. Yeah, I can get skill in all spellcasting skills. Like monk is sort of the jack of all trades, master of none kind of deal when it comes to spellcasting. You can get a little bit of skill in everything. It's also destroy armor. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's another one to be wary of. Yeah, don't really enjoy his movies, but that scene was hilarious. Um, Man, I don't even remember that scene. A scene involving him crawling out of an elephant's bottom. It does sound like something he would do, though. Um, yeah. Anyway. Okay. What am I doing? What am I doing? Got lots of neat stuff here. Yeah, some of these scrolls, like things like the scroll of light or scroll of stinking cloud, I don't care about those. I'm probably gonna blank those so I can write on them with a magic marker at some point. Um, Enchant armor, enchant weapon. Okay, what do I want to enchant with the enchant armor scroll? Maybe the robe, because I intend to use the robe for a while because I like having the spell casting ability. Or maybe the enchant scroll or the enchant armor scroll could be good to save for. I don't know, save for what? Probably the robe is the what I'd most want to enchant. Uh, Getting some kind of would we get would be good to get some burn protection on the rope as well. But if I'm going to do that, I'd rather use an uncursed scroll than the blessed one. The blessed one just seems like too big of an opportunity to pass up. Anyway, okay. Let's just first of all, let's just toss a bunch of stuff into the chest. Okay, so. I'm gonna throw the fire and identify and light and stinking cloud. I'll hold on to the scroll of taming just in case. I might find myself in a situation where, like, scroll of taming might be what helps me get out of it. So it's probably worth holding on to. Yeah, still 2 more wishes. So many possibilities. I know. Again, more analysis paralysis. It's just so many possibilities. So much I can do. Charging the wand of wishing now might help you get out of a bind if your turn economy is low later. This is true. That is a good point. It's probably worth doing. Absolutely. I think the gain strength ring is worth carrying around with me. I can like if I'm like burdened, I can maybe just whip out the game strength ring just to unburden me. The ring of increased damage. I don't know if I want to be wearing it all the time, but it's probably worth carrying around with me. The ring of free action, very nice for dealing with creatures that might freeze me like gelatinous cubes. Ring of shock resistance will be good to carry around until I have some mean until I get intrinsic shock resistance. Ring of invisibility could be good too. Yeah, they're kind of all good to have around, except for the ring of stealth. I can get rid of that. The ring of teleportation, I don't see myself using it, and it's cursed, so I get teleportitis. I mean, I don't know. Could be it could be good to keep around in case I get like super desperate and want to just chance teleport away from a dangerous situation. Yeah, and well, yeah, and I confirmed that that potion was indeed an object detection potion. Probably don't care about the wand of probing. Wand of opening. Well, the wand of opening, it still has its uses. You can zap if you're swallowed by a purple worm, you can zap it and it opens up, as I recall. Yeah, the worthless glass I'll put away. These stones, the amber, aquamarine, and jet stones, I can sell those. I can get a big pile of money. Maybe even enough money to uh, uh, um, to get another armor point. Probably not. I mean, I need. Oh yeah, I need quite a bit more money. um, oh yeah, and these cursed jetstone. Huh, neat. Okay, I'm gonna dunk the losing it. Oh right, I don't. It's not in my main inventory right now. Okay, let's just put all these away for a second, and then put all these away as well. Put these away. Okay, let's as you suggested, Echo. Let's charge up the Wand of Wishing now. What do you want to charge? Wand of Wishing. Boink. Your Wand of Wishing glows feebly blue for a moment. Yeah, that feebly is a new thing. Yeah, it only gave one wish back. Alas. I'm going to put that in my sack for the moment. And the Wand of Opening. And the Wand of Create Monster. No need of keeping those in my main inventory, but I'll keep the other wands out in case I need to zap something. Haven't found a Wand of Digging yet, curiously. Generally, they're somewhat common. Ah well. And we're gonna pull out the weapons. Those are pull out the various food items. What am I doing? Yeah, again, more of that is analysis paralysis and so on. Trying to remember what my intentions are and so on. Okay, And we're going to pull up the Potion of Confusion and Potion of Hallucination, because we're going to dunk the unicorn horns in those to turn them into potions of water. There you go. Fizzy potion clears. Potions of water, hooray! And we're gonna turn those into holy water at some point. Using the unicorn doesn't do anything, right? Yeah. Increased damage is pretty great for Martial too. I mean, I would expect. You're phrasing it with a question mark. I mean, I would expect it would be great for it. I still have issues with food, so I'm reluctant to put rings on until I'm in a dangerous situation where I feel more like I need them. But it's nice to have some some selection in my arsenal here. So I'm gonna keep them around. I'm keeping them in my sack for now. I mean, maybe I should keep them in my main inventory. I'm just wary. Like, even though it's unlikely to happen, I'm just wary of the possibility of getting hit by some kind of electrical attack, which blows up rings and wands. I mean, reflection effect should mitigate that, but I want to be prepared for things that are unlikely that shouldn't happen but might happen anyway, kind of deal. Anyway. Okay, all right, okay. I think for right now, you got a potion of water there. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna bless the robe. I mean, I'm gonna use the enchant armor scroll on the robe. All these other potions, like I'm gonna want to dunk the fruit juice somewhere. Probably same with the booze, so I can get water out of those. Potions of full healing are nice to keep around. Those are danger, emergency kind of deal potions. Invisibility, I've got a ring of invisibility, so I probably don't need that. I can probably blank the invisibility potion as well. Same with monster detection. Yeah, same with see invisible. Like I already have intrinsic see invisible. Okay, let me just take off all armor except the robe. And then read Scroll of Enchant Armor. Robe named goes silver for a moment. Okay, it only got +1 out of the deal. Oh well. Only got 1 armor point, but it's better than 0 armor points. It's hoping to get better armor boost out of that. But RNG was against me in this particular case. Anyway, what am I doing? Okay. So yes, the remaining scrolls I'm going to keep with me for now. The enchant weapon scroll I'm probably going to use on like a stack of darts once I have a suitable stack. Like right now I have what? Yeah, a very meager pile of darts here. Got a pile of arrows. Which I can still throw arrows at the enemies. I don't even know if you like if you positively enchant the arrows, do you still get a damage boost if you're throwing them instead of firing them? I'm not even sure about that. But in any case, I'm going to hold on to the scroll of enchant weapon for now, and all the rest of the scrolls. I think don't think I've ever really thrown an arrow. Yeah. Sometimes it's just a thing to do. I mean, like the arrows are cheap. It's like who cares? Just chuck them at something that, like it's for things for things that aren't particularly dangerous, as long as you don't attack them, but you still want to pelt them from a distance. It's just handy to be able to do. Anyway, um, okay, I think until such a time that I'm ready to blank the potions, I'm gonna put away the booze, fruit juice. Yeah, the gain energy. I want to get that blessed before I drink it. So I'm gonna save that for later. I'm gonna save the potion visibility for later. Monster detection, object detection. Okay, actually, the object detection might be good for the bottom level of the gnomish mines. So I'm gonna hang on to that for now. But potion of see invisible, I'm gonna just stash that for later. So I'm just gonna put these potions into the chest. Anything else I don't care to carry around with me? The candles, blindfold and lockpick I'm gonna sell. Um, can probably sell the wand of make invisible now I think about it, because it's do I? It's probably worth carrying the wand of enlightenment around with me as well. Like it's I could find myself in a situation where it's prudent to zap myself with the wand of enlightenment to find out if it's safe to pray. I've picked up a stack of rocks in desperation. Yeah, that's also an option for sure. But yeah, you can throw arrows as well. You can throw anything. Oh, there's an ad break coming up in 2.5 minutes, by the way. But yeah, we're gonna toss these candles in here. I'll hold on to the partly used one. Might as well finish using it up. Okay, and we'll lock the chest, and I think we're ready to move on. I'm going to go sell my... hey, oh, I got a point of wisdom. That's nice. Ah, surprise nymph. Shoot. Can I wait? Okay, can I just... I'm going to kick a wall just to wake up the nymph. There we go. And then throw a dart at her. And then... I don't know if I want to be throwing when she's that close to the entrance, because if I throw something and it misses, then potentially goes into the shop and then I lose it. Where are you going? Where are you going? That said, I'm going to throw this poisoned orcish arrow at her. Nymph picks up a violet gem. Oh, hey, maybe she can steal it for me. I'm trying to take her out at range because I don't want her to steal my stuff. There you go. I'm sorry, is that another nymph? And it's also asleep. It spawned in the exact same spot. Okay, I guess the RNG has its favorites. How strange. Okay, anyway. Pick these up. I guess I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna kick the wall to make a loud noise to wake up the nymph. And repeat that process. Let's just open with throwing the shurikens. When the ad, it's never. I'm never sure when the ads are going to come on. As soon as they come on, I'll go take a break. They're imminent. Throw 2 shurikens. Both hit the nymph. There you go. Got a potion of object detection. And I'm gonna sell, I can sell the nymph corpse. Ugh. 24 gold for her. Not bad. Okay, ad started. I'll be right back. And I'm back again. Okay, all right. Right, so I just, is it clicked in the window? Yeah, I just sold the nymph corpse. The the shopkeeper has a weird fetish around corpses, I guess. Anyway, um, so let's sell some of these gemstones. Like, how much? Which one is worth the most? Aquamarine is going for 750, and the amber one goes for 500. Okay, and jetstones, 850 for two of them. So that means what, 425 each. Okay, so yeah, so sell the most expensive ones first. So go with the aquamarine first, and then we'll sell the amber one. It doesn't look like I'm going to get enough money for getting the thing, oh wait, hold on. Where did this monkey come from? Just trying to lure the monkey out of the. Do you mind? And then just drop the monkey corpse here. 4 gold for the monkey corpse. And then if I sell the cursed jet zone, 425. Yeah, there you go. Got a fair bit of money out of that. 2,900 gold. Ooh, I'm 700 away from getting the next armor point level up. So that could be cool. There were other things I wanted to sell though, right? Yeah, because I decided I didn't care about the wand of make invisible, because I've got a ring of invisibility. Some of the spell books, I want to hold on to the spell books because I want to read them and get spells. Because as a monk, I can get proficient in all spells. 75 gold for the wand to make invisible. There were other wands I had that weren't there? There were other things I wanted to sell. Did I forget to take them with me? There's the ring of stealth. I was going to sell that. I'm drawing a blank. What was it? What was the other thing that I wanted to sell? Gold for the ring of stealth. Maybe that was all. Maybe I'm misremembering. That's fine. But yeah, I need 505 more gold in order to boost my armor some more. It could be nice to be able to do. Okay. Of course, by then I'm probably going to have a level up and Hollow trapped in a web. Haha. Three gray stones? Those are most likely flint stones? But I'm gonna kick them just to be safe. You can't kick something that's in a web. Ah, fine, I'll untrap the web. Can't do the web trapped in it. Come on. I'm trying to untrap the web. There you go. We succeed in removing the web. Okay, and if I kick the stones, okay, so they're not lodestones. Not that I expected them to be. It's just on principle. Oh yeah. No, it's fine. Let's. Oh, okay. I want to double check to make sure I didn't like space out and put the wrong thing in the chest, and there was actually something else I wanted to sell here. Um, I'll sell the food items that I don't intend to eat. That's what I'll do. Hold on to the scrolls. All scrolls are useful, even if they're just stuff that I intend to blank and use them to write on later. Potions, same. The Wand of Probing, I'm not sure that I probably don't care about that. I mean, there are circumstances where Wand of Probing could be useful, but yeah, I'm just gonna sell it. Let's sell the Tin Whistle as well. Sorry, what did that say? All right, it just stacked something together. Yeah, the food items, they don't even get me that much, but um, Yeti? Anyway, we're gonna explore the Gnomish mines now, but I'm also going to sell a few items while I'm here. These are just the those other things I sold. Yeah, let's just sell the sell the sling, sell the candy bars, and the cream pies, and the the pancakes, and the tin of red naga meat, and the eggs, and the wand of probing. Various things that I don't expect to use. Yeah, it doesn't get me a lot. And if I drop the gray stones, 2 gold pieces for them, yeah. So that they're cheap, so that means they're flint. Flint, exclamation mark. And then if I walk over here to, oh, I'm hungry, shoot. I keep skipping over the thing I'm trying to do. I'm going to go back upstairs to freaking ochre jelly. Can't deal with you right now. Experience level 10. Whoops. What was I saying earlier about not wanting to go to level 10? Now I have to get an extra 400 gold to get that armor point. Darn it. Oh well. Anyway, I'm going straight up the stairs here so I can get to the altar. The chaotic altar that I left behind over here. I want to get there before I reach weak from hunger. Okay, weak from hunger. This is fine. Put the potions on the altar. I don't have any more potions of water, right? Why is it? Okay. Okay, so pray. And my expression is fun. Yeah. Song is content. There you go. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I got myself some holy water while also dealing with the food issue without using up any food. Save a bit of food that way. Good stuff. So yeah, so now that I've got a couple extra potions of holy water, oh yeah, I also want to make a note that prey becomes prey turn number 9285. Although I can just why don't I oh yeah, I do have a scroll. Yeah, scroll of Crate Monster. Let's just summon a dude just to immediately murder him and sacrifice him. None of them left corpses. Okay, fine. I'll use my Wand of Crate Monster. Just want to get myself back into a situation where I can safely pray if I find myself in a dangerous situation. That's neat. He threw a dagger at me. It landed on the altar, and there's a black fash because it's cursed. It's kind of funny. Do we want to do this after Luckstone? I mean, it could be prudent to do it after getting the Luckstone. That's true. I'm just doing it to get the prayer time out. Just just to be on the safe side. If I run into a dangerous situation, I want to be able to pray. Oh yeah, I forgot to lock this. Nobody's leaving corpses. Whatever. It's probably fine though. I mean, I just offer 2 sacrifices. Those will cause the prayer timeout to be less, so it's fine. Let's I'll just pass time. Oh, I'll just pass time exploring this this cave. Actually, maybe I can maybe I can offer this kitten. Which one is it? Kitten corpse. A ruined broadsword named Orcrist appears at your feet? Oh, okay. Voice of Huan Ti rings out, use my gift wisely. Okay. So that means my prayer timeout ran out, and then this reset it again. I mean, okay. So Prey 9285 becomes Prey 9405. I mean, I'll take Elven Broadsword named Orcrist. Okay. Well, I'll keep it as a souvenir, I guess. I'm just going to stash it. Or I could sell it, I suppose. How much does Orcrist go for? I'll sell it. Does it actually go for 2,000? That's an astonishing amount for something which is kind of meh as far as as far as weapons go. As far as I mean, isn't like Orcrist like an ordinary, like a mostly ordinary broadsword, except it does extra damage to is it more against? It was Elven broadsword, so he does extra damage against orcs, I think. Something like that. I was surprised too. Sorry, I forgot about the wiki thing. I'm not terribly bothered by that. I mean, what the? I think I just stepped in a magic trap. I was tapping buttons too quickly. Kill it. it misses, it kicks, it bites, it misses, it bites. Whatever it is that's biting me, it's not. Oh yeah, I can just use the unicorn horn, can't I? To unblind myself. There you go. Fox corpse. Yeah, there wasn't anything particularly dangerous there. Yeah, I'll just use healing on myself. A little redundant when I'm naturally healing it anyway. Gush of water hits your left arm. Okay, watch out for that rust trap there. Candle is consumed. Its flame dies. Okay, finally use that thing up. Let's use the lantern now. I bought the lantern for this purpose. Time to finally actually use it for this purpose. Oh. And we just found a black light. You hit it, it explodes. You seem unaffected by it. There's a hole? Not again. The kitten staggers from your powerful strike. Can I just... that wasn't enough to unburden me. Just temporarily drop my my sack here. Just remember it's right there. Just so I'm unburdened when I go to sacrifice this kitten. Because I need to get to the altar before it decomposes too much. Oh, okay. So sacrifice consuming burst of flame. There's no message, which means there's no additional message, which means that it was my prayer timeout has run out, so I'm good to pray again. Pray. But yeah, regarding the whole looking things up on the wiki, like I have, like, this is a game I have looked up stuff on the wiki before, so I'm not. Oh hey, stethoscope, very nice. So I'm not super troubled by. I think I mentioned before. At one point, I memorized the formula that the game uses for calculating your chance of successfully reading a spell book. I can probably still recount it if pressed. Oh, gargoyle. What? That's enough to burden me? Wait, what's weighing me down? Yeah, the Elven Broadsword. Yeah, that'll do it. Got a bunch of potions too. Yeah, those are contributing factors. Stumble into a spider web. Let's is it gonna get like over satiate me if I eat the lichen corpse? It might, but it's a relatively heavy item. There you go. Movements are unencumbered. What did that say? Take that. And then I'm gonna pick up the crossbow, and that's gonna burden me again. Okay, let's go sell these, and then I'll resume exploration. Don't like walking around burdened if I can help it. Which reminds me, there's an ochre jelly here, isn't there? Is he gonna hassle me? Let's circle around the other way. Pardon me, little woodland elf. Oh. I thought that was the ochre jelly there. There you are. Let's just throw arrows at him. And can I'm going to adjust the stethoscope. It only has 5 hit points left. I could probably just whack him once and finish him off, but I don't want to corrode my stuff. So yeah, let's just keep pelting him with arrows. There you go. And there's a brown pudding there. I'll come back to deal with him. Let me just... Yeah, so how much does Elfin Broadsword named Orcrist sell for? Oh, it goes to 265? Not 2,000. Ouch indeed, yeah. Well, I'm gonna take the money. Like if I really decide I want it as a souvenir later, I can come back and buy it off of him. I'm sure. It goes for 12,180. Amazing. He gave me 265 gold for it. Now he's selling it for 12,000. Well, maybe he'll make a profit off of that. Really never used that weapon in any playthrough anyway. Oh yeah. From Pawn Stars here, yeah. Funny. Is there anything else I wanted to sell here? I don't know, nothing's really jumping out at me. I'm gonna sell the hardware stuff from the hardware store. Yeah, now I'm unburdened. That broadsword really was pretty heavy. Okay, anyway, let's just remove all armor that isn't metal. So that's everything except for my iron shoes. And we're gonna punch this guy with my bare hands. Can I sell the glob of brown pudding? I wonder. Oh, right. Leave your pickaxe outside. Yeah, fine. And if I sell that, offers me 3 gold for it? That's neat. There you go. Put the armor back on. All is well. Let's curse test my stuff here. Oh, crossbow bolts. Meant to sell those. I mean, maybe not the crossbow blows. I can still throw them. I'll hang on to the crossbow blows, but I will sell the crossbow. It's a little heavy and I don't need it weighing me down. But it sells for, I mean, it's only 20 gold, but like most weapons are like the daggers go for like 2 gold each. So a weapon that goes for 20 gold is a more decent price. And you might have like swords going for like 8 gold, but they're comparatively heavy. So like, you know, it's just considering the you know, the ratios of price to weight, and I just consider like bows and crossbows to be fencing gloves. Oh, that's neat. Consider them to be worth worth selling, whereas a lot of things just aren't. Anyway, black flash, which means they're cursed, alas. Well, oh yeah, I was going to, I spaced out and forgot a thing that I intended to do. I wanted to bless those spell books, and great unicorn. Did I just one-shot him? Whoosh. That's martial arts master effect there. Oh, there's a pit there. You might have been injured by the pit. Yeah, I go in the pit. Having another unicorn horn is good to have around. I mean, I'm probably just gonna sell it. Stepped into a trapdoor. Yeah, I was. My intention. I'm gonna drink the potion of healing. Actually, no. Do I have any unidentified rings? No, I don't. Okay, I'm gonna put the potion away for the moment, and hungry. Ooh, if I can get to the altar in time. Well, I mean, I don't actually have to be at the altar to pray. I only wanted to get to the altar before so I could bless the potions. So. Giant beetle. Oh, you've got a potion of healing too. How dangerous is the giant beetle? Not super dangerous, it seems. Since I have reflection, I should be safe from the floating eye's gaze, but on principle, I just want to put the blindfold on anyway. I don't know, I just want to stay in the habit of doing that. Bear shot clothes on your foot. Oh man. Well, I disarmed it. A figurine of a lurker above. Something else I can sell. Alright. Can you just... Oh. Thought maybe I could unburden myself by doing that. Whatever. Should be able to, yeah, I should be able to just pray and be okay. There you go. Stomach feels content. continue to save those food rations for when I need them later. Oh yeah, and I should make a note. Pray 10242. What have we here? Peaceful Quasit. Quasits are small, evil creatures related to imps. Their talons release very toxic poison when used in an attack. I'm just curious. Actually, just leave the bear trap here. Oh, that's not enough to unburden me? I'll come back for those. I'm going to sell them in the hardware store when I'm down there. I'm just coming back upstairs. Oh, I don't need this lantern on right now. Just wanted to come up because there was a thing that I intended to do while I was up here, and then I spaced out and forgot that I intended to do it. I decided I wanted to read. Okay, so I want magic missile spell and remove curse spell. Restorability, maybe. I think restorability would be good to have, because one of the previous versions. Oh, sorry, I'm neglecting chat. Plus strength ring. Oh, no, I want to keep the plus strength ring. Unicorn nerfed, yeah. It used to be that unicorn horns could be used to restore stats if you lose them. Like, you can lose them from any source and just immediately restore them. And then it made the restorability spellbook completely irrelevant. Like, in the previous versions of the game, there basically existed zero circumstances where restorability is ever useful. And it's a level 4 spell. So it's like, there's just aren't any circumstances. But by the time you're able to cast it, you have a unicorn horn and you can just restore ability anyway. But yeah, now unicorn horns can't be used for that, so suddenly the restorability spell is useful again. Imagine that. Anyway, let's whip out these potions of holy water. Got 3 of them. 3 potions of holy water for 3 spell books. Yeah, can you put this ring away? And we're just going to dunk all 3 of the spell books in the holy water. This is my entire supply of holy water, so not ideal or whatever. And I just temporarily stash these in the chest while I deal with this elf money. Thank you. Let's just do this one at a time. Let's start with the magic missile spellbook. That burdens me? Okay, fine. Let's drop the pickaxe. There we go. And let's give ourselves a magic missile spell. 0% chance of failure casting it. That's always good. Put that away. Pull up the next spellbook. Just doing this one at a time to be safe. Remove curse. There we go. Now that one has a 48% chance of failure because it's a level 3 spell, but that's fine. I can work around that. I mean, my iron boots are affecting that. Pretty useful, yeah. If I take off the iron boots, that improves my chances of casting it. In fact, let's do that right now. Take off the iron shoes. And that makes 43%. Okay, it's only affecting it by 5%. Oh well. And we've got a spam bot in chat, and I'm gonna just ban you right away. There you go. Um, I think Twitch hid it from view, so you probably didn't even see it. But anyway, could be holding gauntlets of awesome. Yeah. I mean these fencing gloves. Now, if I wield them instead of wearing them, they're not gonna weld to me or anything, right? Okay, and then I should be able to cast this. Feel someone's helping you, and yeah, they are no longer cursed. Excellent. So if I take off my gloves and then put on the fencing gloves, are they gonna? Now, are these? Yeah. You trip over it, you make a lot of noise. Okay, so these are gauntlets of fumbling. Good to have that confirmation. Fumbling! Exclamation mark. Okay, so yeah, don't actually care about these gloves. I can probably just sell them. I'll sell them. Don't forget to put my other gloves back on. Neat trick. Remember that one? Oh, you mean wielding them instead of wearing them? Yeah. It also works for. Oh yeah, I should have. I should. I believe it also works for putting things in the quiver. Like if I put the ring of teleportation in quiver pouch, and then cast remove curse, and well, assuming I cast it correctly. There we go. Oh, it didn't work. Okay, we'll scratch that then. I thought maybe that was a workaround. Okay, let's check. No. Wield ring of teleportation. There you go. Remove curse. Really? This does not feel like a 43% chance. Okay, I'm in no rush to remove the curse from this. Let's not completely destroy all of my ability to heal here. Anyway, restore ability. I wanted to get that one as well. Let's read that up. There we go. So that one has an 8% chance of failure. It's level 4, but the chance to fail is low because I start off with basic skill with healing spells, and it is considered a healing spell. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, let's just curse test some stuff here. Yeah, it's got some cursed potions. And yeah, let's throw some stuff. Okay, so I don't need. I don't really need. I don't expect to need the scroll of charging anytime soon. I can probably put that in my stash. Probably same with the enchant weapon scroll for that matter. If I had a bag of holding, I wouldn't worry about it, but it's like I'm getting uncomfortably burdened too easily. Yeah, so all the stuff that I don't expect to need or use, I don't really expect to use the potion of speed either, for that matter. I mean, I'm already fast. I think this moves you from fast to very fast, so there is benefit to it theoretically, but I don't see it happening that like, oh no, I need to be slightly faster. I'm probably best if I just stash that and then blank it later. Oh yeah, I meant to sell those. It's okay, I'll sell those the next time I'm down there. Okay, yeah, so I can just stash these all for later, and that should significantly help my encumbrance problem. My completely self-inflicted encumbrance problem. Cool. Okay. Um, okay. So I'm still in a situation I can't safely pray. So let me just do I still have? Okay, I still got a one of crate monster. Let's just sacrifice something on here. Have a hopeful feeling. Okay, that's better. It's the prayer timeout isn't that bad in early game, so I'm not too worried about carrying on for the moment. Um, I'm not going to bother timing it all the way out just now. Oh hey, this is the gargoyle I was fighting before. And I would like to recover my mana, so I'm just gonna rest a bit to recover that health instead of casting a healing spell. Ah, um, mountain nymph, where'd you come from? The mountain nymph picks up a gargoyle corpse, and somehow moves immediately after. How heavy is a gargoyle? How are you still? Okay, whatever. Um, uh, um, Probably my best bet is to just engage her hand to hand. I don't like it. She might steal stuff. Mountain nymph pretends to be friendly. Okay. She didn't steal anything. Okay. It's fine. Yeah. Like, fortunately, like, because I'm playing as the monk, the martial arts expert, or I guess martial arts master, as the case may be, um, like, it's not like we're in a situation where like steals my main weapon and I'm screwed because I can't fight her to get it back. Um, which is, it's a thing that I've had happen in other runs with other character classes. But yeah, here are the various pieces of hardware that I was carrying back to sell. Now we're gonna go over to the hardware store. Okay, we're gonna sell tin whistle, bear trap, blindfold. Why is the blindfold set? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, figurine of lurker above, lock pick, mirror, and the spare unicorn horn. Got 150 gold out of that. 3690, which would have been the amount that I needed if I had remained at level 9, but alas, I need another 400 in order to get the extra armor. It's fine. Resume our exploration of the mines. Beginning to feel hungry. It's fine, I can... Let's eat. Let's open up that tin. Succeed in opening the tin. Silly giant rats. Man, I've yet to find I have yet to find whatchamacallit, tin of spinach. It's been weirdly stingy with the spinach. I'm don't like being this low on food. Yeah, I really don't like being this low on food. Oh, bear white? I'm fine. I'm heading back to the crocodile. It's the first one of those I've seen so far. This is suboptimal. Oh shoot, I meant to sell those. I meant to do a lot of things. Can I get myself unburdened enough? I'm still strained even with dropping the sack. Oh man. Turns out crocodiles are heavy. Okay, yeah, I'm not. There's no way I'm getting this to the altar in time. Violet fungus. Okay, there we go. Here's something to eat. Nom nom nom. There, I have a backup elven leather helm if I need it. But yeah, let's have one crate monster. I don't have very many charges left in it. And I'm gonna drop the other uncursed lizard corpse so they don't merge. Glimpse of four-leaf clover at your feet. Okay, okay, just that confirms that it's safe to pray. Just wanted to make sure. I'm gonna wait. This isn't the way I wanted to go. I wanted to go down to the mines again. Yeah, the fact that I'm wearing the Amulet of Reflection. Stomach feels content. There you go. The fact that I'm wearing the Amulet of Reflection is probably influencing my how quickly I'm getting hungry again. Next level is oh yeah, there's something I wanted to oh, sorry. I can chat here. I'm waiting this way too. What is this game? Also, how are you? I'm over here. Like, yeah. Welcome to the stream, Gray. This is Nethack. It is the original roguelike. This was before the the like this is based directly on Rogue, the game that the roguelike genre is named for. Our gargoyle is thematically made of stone. I mean, yeah, it makes sense, yeah. But anyway, yeah. Um, yeah, there's currently yeah. This is a rather old game. It came out in 1987. I'm old enough to remember when it was new. You know, because I was born in the 80s, and I'm not old. Um, but yeah, there's currently a tournament, a Nethack tournament for the month of June. It's an annual tournament, and I figured I'd take part in that. So I'm trying. This is a dungeon crawler kind of game. It, it's still being updated to this day. So uh, 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 yeah, what am I trying to say here? Um, yeah, still in active development. It still has a thriving community, which is pretty neat. And I'm playing a new version of the game, so I'm mostly familiar with what's going on, but there's some new stuff here and there. One thing I was curious about, sorry, I clicked off the window. One thing I was curious about, the description of the gnome. Previously, it had a Harry Potter quote in here. Okay, yeah, it still has the Harry Potter quote. I was just curious. I kind of wondered if they would have gotten rid of that after, since like J.K. Rowling proved herself to be a very unpleasant person, to put it mildly. Um, yeah, she's got a very singular anti-transmission these days. Probably less said about that, the better. Um, but yeah, I think I'm feeling really hungry, like IRL hungry, and it's affecting my ability to concentrate. And it occurs to me that maybe this is a good stopping point. I'm entering a new area here. Um, yeah, I think I'm gonna just save and exit for now. Plus, there's an ad break coming up in 2 minutes, and I think I might just head off the ad break and choose this moment to raid out. So yeah, sorry about the timing of all that. Yeah, it's just as you arrived, GGG. Well, GG's, yes. I mean GGG as in good God great, the person in chat. Anyway, yeah, let's just see about who to raid. Who's on right now? I could raid another Nethack streamer perhaps. Um, who's playing Nethack right now? Anyone got a Nethack game going on? I'm trying to bring up the Nethack category. There we go. There's there's currently only one other person streaming Nethack. It looks like they're it says starting soon. They haven't even started yet. I don't want to raid in and have like nobody there, so I think I'm not going to bother raiding that person. It'll just raid the Long Dark streamer. We can have a total genre change. Just talking about the Long Dark earlier. Hyperman X is on. Drama Llama is on. Acidic Fires is on. Let's raid Hyperman X. He's always fun. I haven't raided him in a while. But yeah, I'm making good progress on this run. I've managed to not die, unlike the previous 2 stream sessions. So that's got to be something good. But that's all for now. Wait, I have to click the start raid button. Yeah, making good progress. I believe I'm still managing to maintain my vegan and weaponless conduct. I didn't check. I probably should have checked. But yeah, making good progress. Feeling good about this run. See how it goes. That's all for now. Until next time.